Hey! Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Thank you, Faye, for the raid as well. Shout out to Faye. Sorry, guys. I didn't get the call yet. We're going to look at Flapjack's replay. I could get that call any minute. And, well... Flapjack's other one. Which one did we look at? I do have garbage tonight too and all that, so whatever. Which replay did I cast of Flapjacks? Oh, here we go. You got Pog Squirrel to keep you busy? True. Well, hopefully true. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, guys. Oops, I could have enabled music, but we're going to have the message. We're going to have less of this tonight after spawning in the bottom right corner. Bottom left corner of Inside Now, and the red representing Kirktown. Get up for McFlapjack. Well, I turned off the sound. Jumping the gun because I was away for a second. NV Parleg, how you doing, Tater Tutor? And his opponent, the upper right. Give it up for Spaceman in the blue. He actually works for SpaceX, but it's less controversial than Twitter. He's blue, he's Terran, he's supply blocked. Just saying. Yeah, exactly. Streamer is back, but I might have that call come up. Flapjack gave me some insight to this, but I still have not watched this, just like you didn't. So let's see what happens in this game. Real Flapjack. Love you guys, by the way. Barracks, it looks like it could be a lot of things, but this guy's opening a little cheeky here. This guy would die so hard to a proxy. Oh. Oh. Spicy. This looks like it could be... Oh, what? It's 3 racks. It looks like it could be 3 racks Reaper, but he's not going for a second gas earlier yet. I mean, obviously, you're not good at that timing. But this is enough to make you scared after. If you're opening standard, 3 racks can be just a build order counter depending on what happens. Oh yeah, I could definitely leave it on if not. That works, Flap. But guys, this is Mr. McFlapjack. Faye Uwu, thank you for the raid again. And I hope you did a good stream. Alright. Tech Lab going down, another supply depot. And yeah, we got 2 racks following up. Flapjack going for proxy. A little late proxy. I'm wondering what kind of proxy this is. Yeah, usually you go gate before proxy on this. I know a lot of people aren't, but, you know. Telling you, Flap, you should try the Dave build. I've been getting better and better at it. I did lose that one game because of, a guy played really strange, but he was already set up for it, and I made some big mistakes that other game. I had a late cyber core. Because usually it times out where when your second gate finishes, you'll get a stalker. Or if you go over there, your zealot's going to hit so early and be in their face if they're expanding.
Take them down to Kirktown.
Depends on what it is. Hey, Anders. If I got a Princeton shirt yet? No, I should make a Princeton shirt, though. I could do that pretty quickly, but I'm not going to when we're doing EPT in a little bit. My phone, my dad called earlier. So I don't know if I'm going to hear that. All right, anyway. Looks like it is going to be... Is he going to get concussive? Oh, he is a stuck Marauder. Hello? All right, Flapjack does have Warp Gate going. Welcome, Anders. Welcome, guys. We're just getting warmed up here for EPT in 20 minutes-ish. 22 minutes. A lot of players are traveling from home Story Cup back. Okay, Flapjack's going 3-gate, Robo back home, which can be weird against this. It's a very one-base Terran. I like the shield batteries. I like the pylon even better behind this, but he catches this with the Adepts. He has a proxy over here. He has Warp Gate. He's going to warp in some sentries and an Adept. Hopefully yeah, we're not going to have Big Daddy Immortal out just yet. Just from how things kind of played out. But yeah, usually you hold this with an Immortal. And it all depends in scouting, whatever. But this is like... This hits way earlier than a normal 3-Rex. And he does have Concussive Shell. Still has the stuck Marauder. So that's one less Marauder than he would have. Adepts and Sentries holding pretty well with the batteries. Battery overcharge activated, but... He's going to buy Flap a little time getting his first Stalker. He's going to Immortal Chronoed. Oh, God. And this is a very late second CC. Flapjack's even still producing workers. This is going pretty well for him, I would say. He is going to need some more Stalkers with this after. But I guess the Adepts were... This would have been a little bit bigger of a push had he that extra Immortal. Hey, Reaper.
Who wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, Reaper. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be casting EPT. We're on a 2-minute delay. As per usual. Alright, we got Zealots and Adepts and Sentries and an Immortal and Stalkers. This should hold. Oh no, the Immortal's getting target fire. That battery overcharged before being on cooldown is gonna be a bit of a problem, but there's enough to fight. This force field's kind of working against Flapjack for a minute. Another Immortal pop and 3 more Adepts. I would hate to see some Shades going. This is where you mess with them, because that's not really that much Terran. And honestly, we could push across the map at this point. There is a Widow Mine out somewhere in there. Yeah, he managed... I thought I saw Widow Mine. Nope, I'm hallucinating. No Widow Mine. Flapjack has an army supply that's just massive. Even though it's kind of jank, and realistically, charge lots, I feel would be a little better against this because of the timing of stuff. We need some counter aggression over here. I wouldn't hate even Adepts. But this... Yeah, this guy's... This is a really cheeky build from Terran, but Flapjack should just auto-win. This is definitely not the... You hold the first push, basically, you're fine, but Flapjack doesn't know. He's just insanely ahead. But if you give him too much time, now that he's on 2 bases, he's got extra mules, this is where things get dicey. Yeah, another Rax and another eBay. He's going pure bio, no medevac. So Flapjack still is going to be an advantage if he pushes sooner. He's getting the Twilight Council Robotics Bay coming, and we'll see what happens from here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I know Reaper. Reaper is a buddy of mine too, Aniki. What up, Reaper? And how you doing? Where's the Aniki? Shout out is already done. Sir, you didn't see the new shout out? But we're going to be doing EPT in a little bit. Thank you for the raid again. Guys, definitely follow. Reaper's one of the coolest cheesy Zergs at higher league NA play. Definitely one of the cooler ones. Everybody loves Uko, but Reaper do be gaming. He's another really base Zerg player. Alright, I don't know why Flapjack didn't... Yeah, you're letting the Terran get... I think we had a misread of the game, Flapjack. I think we had a misread of the game. You literally could have ended him before with the proxy, so you weren't thinking aggressively, but you had the tools to clean up even that first bit, and then you could have pushed across with the depths and got vision, and then you'd have known you could have A-moved. We're going with disruptor drops, though. Alright. 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 And this guy's gonna lose the game right here because he didn't even think about disruptors. But unfortunately, it was mostly Marines. There were a couple Marauders that were dead. But yeah, we could have ended the game before, and we still could end the game now. Flapjack needs the A move. We have an observer, and we're not using it. Oh, no, Flap. You've already won the game, but you're giving your opponent more time, even though you took out a chunk of the army. Flapjack's is so insanely ahead. His opponent has an upgrade advantage. This is what I'm saying, and once he gets in the medevacs, it's tougher, but a disruptor is gonna connect again, luckily. War Prism goes down, but he already won. And that be that. So we have 15 minutes till the game. There we go. Bot seems to be working. Thank you guys for the raids tonight. Finesse, Faye, and Reaper. You'd get rid of ketchup? I don't understand. How could you get rid of ketchup? I don't understand people shit on... I think sometimes people get too hoity-toity. Ketchup? I can't... I'm sorry. French fries need ketchup. French fries need ketchup. I'm 100% on that. And honestly, I don't hate any of the condiments. In fact, my fridge is usually full of condiments. Yeah, Reaper is definitely a cheeky, good Zerg player, any key. Certainly an entertaining player. And quite good. You take a third to be safe. Dude, you could have just ended, you could have I'm saying you could have macroed behind it, sure, but you didn't attack. Either way, you A-moved him. Well, the disruptors won the game, but you already won the game in any condition and take a Dave throw for that. I think it was a good, definitely good game. The fact that you held that was really good. Salsa is definitely keeper. How the fuck could you get rid of ketchup? I'm sorry, guys. If I had one condiment, I'd probably say mayo, but I don't know. I'd probably say hot sauce, man. I'd say Frank's Red Hot for the win. If I'm stuck with anything. It's a tough call between mayo and Frank's Red Hot if I had to do anything. All right, we have, unfortunately, like 14 minutes in there. I like mustard too, though. I end up in spots where all the time where I have more condiments than food in my fridge. I don't know why. It's always been the case. And I'm like, I'll have condiments for things that I get like one time. And then I'm like, why did I buy this? Why didn't I just get like a smaller... whatever. I don't know. Blue cheese? You don't like blue cheese? I like ranch dressing. Like, I got into the whole buffalo everything thing at times, but still. Like, I'd be fine with fucking vinegar. I like all... It depends on the case, but personally, I think if anything's used properly, it's fine. Blue cheese is good with wings, but I actually shot, oddly enough, with a good ranch. It's good. Yeah, no problem. I'm sorry you got a little sidetracked with everything. I appreciate the support.
Am I? Or am I so
Flapjack, thank you for the gifted sub to Adonis.
Flip__Flapjack just subscribed.
My man. Guys, I'm going to change it to the ESL scene. Even though we're going to have music at first, because I don't give a fuck. It's going to go black for... It's going to go black. My screen's going to be blank for a while, because it has to load all the new graphics and shit. Here we go. We're back. Oh, the music's even on. The mic's on. Do I sound too loud? My mic? Marco, what up? It's Dave Town. All right, let's get my players thing set correctly. All right, guys. All right, guys. We got a EPT coming up pretty soon. Before that, we're killing time because we got a little bit. All right, let's see who we got on the bracket tonight. Stream is not broke. It takes a couple seconds. It takes a good 15 seconds. Dave's favorite is salt. Yeah, I like the salt of Terran Tears. Yeah, any key. All right. Let's see. Do we get any scam frames tonight? Because I'm actually casting. You guys didn't ask me to. I'm casting tonight. See what the bracket is. We got for players so far. We got Anakitos. We got Apple Juice, Bad Boars, Bonk, Bowsy, Cobblestone, Reacher, Dark, Daedra, Deadly Mouse, Deca, Echo Soldier, Eggs, Flesh, Geralt, Fork, Gale Force, Gref, Harold, Holden, Homera, Mason, Mio, Micah. I might catch Holden first, actually. Oliviera, Pig, of course. Rattata, Rika, Shadown, Slayers MVP, Supernova, Smile, Cyril, Zerglord, Deckard, Yak, Yellow Fox. So a lot of the players that we normally have are not playing. Let's see what we get. Music a bit dominant. That was that band. That was the oh yeah, the music's not going to be on for too much. Like I'm not going to have it on during the cast, obviously, so it's fine. Let's see. Game settings are all the same. I'm going to change it up a little bit tonight. Man, I would play a game, but we only have a few minutes. 7 minutes to go. I'm going to actually take a minute between here. All right, guys. No problem, Anders. We got some Castorino tonight. All right, guys. We're going to be starting soon. So Holden's going to be streaming more, guys. My son, because he's on break from school, and I told him I'd help him out because he is a real one. And Cole Holden's going to be doing some coaching with me. We're going to plan it out, by the way, some of these times. You know, Reza shouldn't have mentioned beer. I didn't eat though. I ate that piece of pizza and that's it. And that's kind of sucks. All right, we'll see what lobbies we get. Let's see who's casting tonight too. Hey, let's see. We should be starting up soon. They're getting the bracket ready and all that. Yeah, I want to actually... That was on my agenda, was to do something with potatoes before they go bad here, but... Looks like that's going to have to wait till later. It's all good. All right. We'll see what the bracket is in a moment, too, when it gets on. 41 players checked in. Pikachu's playing. Flapjack's playing tonight. Juggernaut Jason. Beowulf and Steadfast casting and Pig. And you may have to open one of your home brews. Ooh, I'm jealous, any key. Wow, we have a couple Kirktown people on here. We're going to cover Holden first, guys. All right, let's see what we've got for the bracket. We're getting into the games here pretty soon. The bracket's live. They're doing vetoes. Players are finding each other and all that good stuff. Oh, I had music going in game and... Weird. There's no music playing in the game. Ah, here we go. Ooh, it's Graf versus Jason. I think Steadfast and... All right, so we got Holden. Graf is disappointed. It's Holden versus Pig. We're not catching Gref this night. It's going to be a Holden versus Pig. Prediction is up. This is going to be an interesting one. I got to get used to the no interface sounds. As Chicken Man helped me out, and I felt like such a goof that all this time I didn't have it. So let me just do this quick. And my game crashed. Fuck. My game crashed. I think they're probably starting out.
No, Dave! Dave, get out of... Dave! Dave, don't you... Dave, please. Dave!
And now it says I'm in a game. Gotta love fucking old school games. Oh, fuck me. This is no good, guys. Nothing we could have done better here, 12-year-old game. Inexplicably crashed. Now it says I'm stuck in the game, and I'm not in the game. Like the queue glitch. Well, I guess we're not getting Holden Pig game number 1. I'm going to try to see if Holden is streaming. Because Pig's on a delay. Holden is streaming. We'll see if we're going to continue on. Very unlucky. I could have got any series. Well, guys, we'll see what we get. I wanted to get them, but we'll see what happens. Maybe we can get game 2. I apologize to Pig. Holden is streaming as well, guys. On that one, I'm just going to let you know. Oof. Yeah. All right. Hey, thank you for the raid, Florencio. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Guys, make sure you give Florencio a follow. The sewer mermaid himself. Maison versus Rika. Rika is fine. Yeah, I need to get something for us, so. Maison versus Rika. That's unfortunate. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Florencio. Guys, bear with me. We got a series. Maison versus Rika. We were going to cover Holden versus Pig. Obviously, I would have gotten Gref and Juggernaut Jason. They're doing vetoes right now. We got a series. At least there's that. So we are going on. Do appreciate the raid. The raids tonight. Florencio, Reaper, Faye, and Finesse. Flapjack with the biddies and the gifted sub. My man. He was playing tonight too. I should have. So guys, again, my buddy Holden is streaming as well. Maison and Rika are going to get me in as soon as they have their lobbies. Flapjack's been playing. I should have got Flapjack. Flapjack's voice is out. He maybe have been casting with me.
Green Ultralisk says the name is a move.
What up, Green?
Move. Dave moved.
Mr. Green. Maison from Tano. It's Silky versus Silky. This is going to be a banger. We got Silky. Maison may be underestimating his opponent. It's Maison versus Silky. 2 minutes. You're killing me. All right, so green's been A moved. Maison versus Silky. I can't believe I didn't do it. I don't know what I was saying. Marco Yolo, Darko Mega, all the gamers, guys. Mr. Florencio himself. We got our... we got a good banger coming in. Mr. Green, I could just say this.
Oh no, he has been A-moved.
I can't find a no. I've been A-moved again command. All right. One day I'll fix up my bot more again too. And I know Green doesn't like the delay, but you know, it happens. Hopefully. Unfortunately, I don't know. We're having a little issues, but I'm hoping we get Hupsea in with me too, brother Hup. That's going to add to the list of interesting co-casters for ESL. So my approved co-casters would be Hupsea, Flapjack, Saffron. And then after, obviously, sometimes I do some with Renegade and, of course, the Man of Chickens, but he's not going to be on for a bit. And we have our first game finally. 16 minutes in. It seems like this always happens to me. I'm cursed somehow or another with the first match usually scuffing up here or something. But anyway, moving on to game number 1. And here we are. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of a waterfall. In the red, give it up for our Chinese Zerg player. It is Silky in the red. And his opponent in the upper right, give it up for our Thanos Maison in the blue. Little ZVZ for you. I should be messaging Satan Savior. He's got Zerg. Actually, I'm going to do that real quick because it just started out. Looks like no pool first from either. Little ZVZ. Overlord going over in honor of Reaper. This may be a spicy one. All right, Maison. Going for a hatch. Both players hatching it up here. And just going to scout out the hatches for each. So it's a relatively standard opener. Silky not rushing to gas, though. This might be a little quicker, more aggressive play from Maison with that gas, but we'll see what happens. What's his pool timing? Rika's going to have his... Silky is going to have his pool a little quicker. No. Yeah, just a little quicker there. Times out pretty similarly. Oh, wait, why did you get the pool? Why did you get the gas early if he's not going to saturate it early? This actually doesn't check out. So it's actually not going to do anything... All that happened for Maison is he delayed his pool by getting that gas earlier. Funnily enough. So we'll see what happens here. All right. Pool going to be finishing up here. Yeah, definitely. It's a significant lead for Silky. So it's not going to be the end of the world, but that's going to delay Queen production too, considering they opened pretty standard. It's going to be an early... No, not... Yeah, it is going to be an early third hatch from Maison. That's really weird. Like, it looks like he's going earlier. Okay, maybe not super early. He's getting his drone in position. Overlord's like, you're going for a third base here. He wants to just get it at a standard time, but he's just going for 2 queens. Then the 4-link follow-up. Rika just going for 2-link pressure on the third base. That's exactly what's going on here. A metabolic boost already researched for him, though. Silky not going for it. Is he going for a roach timing? Interestingly enough, Silky is banking up the gas. So I think he's probably going to go into roaches. Skipping the metabolic boost in ZVZ. That's a bold move. And again, sorry it took me so long to get into this. We had that crash, and you know how it'd be. You know how it be. All right. Well now. Guys, I'm going to change the ad stuff for you too after. I forgot to do that again. So bear with me as we get into this. When I get a minute between here, we'll try to run them on breaks instead so it doesn't block everybody that isn't subbed. If you want to prevent ads, do yourself a favor. Subscribe to Dave. Ooh, Mazon going for a speedling pretty much all in with a Baneling Nest. He's going for a very aggressive build. And it is going to be a roach build, so there's not a lot defensively for Rika, but he does have some queens. He's going to get a surround on 2 queens. This is huge. The diamond underdog, I believe Mason is actually, maybe he is actually a diamond player, so this timing is pretty nasty. Not your typical feedling all in times. Roach is going to be trying to be getting on the way here. But I don't know. Silky may just be dead. We may see the rare case where Chinese pro player Silky fall into a diamond scrub. What up, Darkanian? And everybody, my god. Silky is in a lot of trouble. 7 roaches in production, though, is going to be able to tank for these Banes. Mazon still has links. He's surrounding the spine. He's getting high value here. Spine's forced to be canceled. Surrounds one of the roaches. Problem is these Banes have to be microed. And 2 Banes. Will they catch good connects? Oh, GG is not called. Very unlucky. Oh, I'm sorry, Flapjack. Sorry I didn't cover your match, by the way, too. And a diamond player just beat Silky. Good shit. Flapjack taking a game off. Your bro Chris. This time, what an interesting build from Mazon. That's actually pretty crazy stuff here. So, guys, this is a banger. Again, Silky pro Chinese player. Hopefully I didn't mute the sound again. Getting used to the adjustment I made here. But damn, this was an upset, Flapjack. Just like you're upset, this is a big one. Another case, a diamond player taking a... how you doing, Demos, by the way? I hope some of you scrubs in chat like me got to see that one. Spawning in the bottom left. Certainly tilted from that all-in. Give it up for Silky in the red. Our Chinese Zerg player. Probably coming in to maybe cheese himself. Nope. And his opponent in the upper right. Going full NA. It is Mazon from Tano. Going for... It looked like a 13-12, but he's going for a pool first. Then what's he doing? Please tell me this isn't a proxy hatch in ZVZ. Okay, maybe he is just going to take one at a different location to make him think it's not what it is. Mazon is still droning, getting gas. It's a 13-12 with a proxy hatch. No, this is a proxy hatch. Okay. Standard opener from Silky. And this is going to be a proxy hatch. So, Mazon's hoping to take games off Silky in cheeky ways. This is going to delay his... No, it's not going to delay his pool, but he's waiting. This is not a build you do at ZVZ. Oh my gosh. It's not a build, chat. Holy shit. Guys, look at this. Look at this. And Flapjack, what'd you do? What was your bro Chris? Isn't he Terran? Or is he Terran or Zerg? Or, I mean, Protoss. My bad. I thought he was Protoss, but... 3-gate Zealot. Ha! So, guys, look at this. Alright, Overlord's gonna scout the drones, I think. No, they were just out of range. We got a 12 pool that's gonna be scouted. It will scouted as a 12 pool. Just one drone so far. More Lings. He's just going a little on gas. I think this is gonna be a Bane bust. He could go into metabolic boost, but Mazon's only mining one gas. This is a really, really, really weird build. He's going for spines? Or is he going to mine? I'm really confused at what the hell is going on in this game. Baneling Nest is denied. No link speed just yet. Oh. This is very aggressive from Mazon, and he may just win because this is just... He's going full NA. He is going full NA, but there's enough to defend so far. The proxy spines. It's a spine crawler 12 pool proxy hatch. What? This is not a build, folks. Oh, and one of the spines is canceled. Silky is just not having it. He's gonna tip his hat. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's not a build. So our underdog diamond player against the Grandmaster Chinese Zerg. Not just any Silky. A very creative, very talented Zerg player. Actually taking game number 1, but coming in spicy in game number 2. This guy's Mazon's a very creative player. This is, like, creative, I mean, it's the kind of shit that makes you mauled on ladder. And, damn. This is insane. This is not a good kind of insane. It's actually a very bad. He had one gas hatch. He was relying on those 2 spines. One got killed, the other forced to cancel. 731 minerals lost against the macro build. This is pretty much just over right here. He's trying desperately to get metabolic boost. Silky's just like, whatever, dude, you try. I got a defensive Baneling Nest. He had to rebuild it. Silky's is fine. He's got this game. I hate to sound underwhelming, but that very cool build. Not the smartest move. Okay, now he's going into proxy roaches. He should have just went for roaches right off the rip, honestly. I think if he went for roaches right off the rip and saturated his gases, hits at about... That would hit at about 3 minutes. But it's all... Like, 3 Ravagers wouldn't do much. You might go roaches and Lings, basically, is how timeout against Zerg. He's trying to build... I think he just adapted a build for ZVP and ZVT against ZVZ, and it doesn't work. E for effort, though, and this is game. Proxy hatch is down, Roach is coming down on the other side of the map, and yeah, it's about all we can say here. Roach Warren and Evo Chamber going down. Okay, Ling's going across the map. He doesn't have metabolic boost. This drone's just sitting here. Hello? And some creep spread to hold the base. This is a hard flex because Silky's very mad about game number 1, I'm sure. And that was a very, very interesting cheese and big upset. But this is entirely over. 3 roaches are all that stands in a queen against literally a whole Zerg economy with spines, defensive Banes, a Roach Warren on the way, a layer coming down. 3 roaches aren't going to be able to end this. They might be able to cancel this hatchery, but they're not really. We have injects popping. We have supply cap available from Mr. Silky. And Ling's going to try to get game-ending damage. Oh, Queen is in position to defend a little bit. That's all that's there. It's just these 3 roaches and this Queen. Somebody got a little greedy. Mazon getting a 4th roach out. But even this base is going to be held ultimately. He's not going to cancel that. Even if it takes pressure. Maybe he should cancel it. Alright, Queens and roaches going to get pulled over. The creep tumor is going to help this because the Queens are going to be able to move over there and be a big component in the fight. Scaring him away. 3 queens gonna take down an overlord. I'm pretty confident of that too. And here we go. This is GG, well played. And Silky gonna take game number 2. His base is gonna be hard to saturate, Anders. So true. All right, we're gonna be going on to game number 3 in a moment. Oh yeah, he's tossed. You're broke, Chris. Yep. I should know. I see him in chat all the time. I'm just drawing a blank. Anyway. Let's see what happens here. Wish we had Han Mono today, too. We do not. I could have got Gref and Juggernaut Jason, but sadly, we didn't get some of our stuff. Let's see what happens here. Game 3. Head, shoulders, knees, and toss. Oh, sorry about that shit. I gotta close it. That's from ladder. I'm not supposed to be having that. Every time I ladder and have that on. I shouldn't have that for EPT. Alright, anyway, moving on to game number 3 of this series. So we ended up in a cool one. Unfortunately, we didn't get Holden pick, but that's okay. Stuff happens. This is a match point. Spotting in the upper left-hand corner. Certainly wanted to come back with a vengeance. Will he give us a cheese? He's probably going to play macro. Give it up for Silky. And his opponent at the bottom right, our NA Cheeser. Give it up for Thanos Mazon. We'll see what happens here. I turned off the bot, Sibajan. I closed it. It is exited. All right, looks like a pretty standard opener so far from both. We'll see what happens. But a banger ZVZ series for sure. Regardless of the rank of the underdog, we like the underdogs here on the Dave stream. We'll see what happens. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Gonna be a macro game this one. Or at least a macro opener. Are we gonna see something cool out of Silky? Silky's build in game number 1 would actually be pretty awesome on a standard opener. So if we saw him with a Roach build, he could be going for like a +1/9 Roach push, which will probably just scrap Mazon. I think that might have been his play, but we'll see what happens from both these guys. This is looking way more standard for Mazon. Going for the back third. I mean, it is CVZ, so you can get away with it a little easier, but it isn't much mining. Considering it's a mirror matchup, I don't hate it. ZVZ, I don't hate it. The other matchups, you don't really want to do that. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we got here. I have a feeling we're going to be held up between series after. But it is what it is. Silky going out for a little scout with 2 lings. He's going into metabolic boost a little earlier than Mazon. Mazon is going for that third. He's going for 8 lings. So he's probably going for another speedling kind of all in. With some scouting. This should be fine for Amrika. Okay. The spine's a little needless. That could actually send Silky back He's going to scout this out and see a lot of links coming out of here. And the spine. And, well, there's only 2 drones on gas, so he's staying on. It's probably going to be a Baneling Nest follow-up for Mazon. Meanwhile, Silky's like, well, we're going to get a third base as well. He didn't get a scout in the back. So he's unaware there's a third base, per se. He may know. He can anticipate it. It is ZBZ. That said, Silky going for the Baneling Nest. Another Spine Crawler going in the back for Mazon. Interestingly enough. And Metabolic Boost going to finish for Silky before. It's not going to be good for Mazon, so zippity-doo-dah lings can be finished quite quicker. Will these come in time? Metabolic Boost kicks in right in the engage, so he does save some Zerglings. Baneling Nest going to finish way later for Mazon, who got it later than Silky, who has it as part of his wall. Going into the Evo chamber. So, yeah, again, Mazon doing exactly as I said. He's going to pump this out. He's got 3 hatch production. He's going to stay on very high committal speedlings with a little more drones. But I don't know. I don't know. He may actually try to macro out of this a bit. He's going for a lot of pressure. But there's a good amount of army for both. Rika is going to have a defensive Baneling if this isn't scouted. But there's Banelings on the other side as well. It's going to be a little bit of Ling Bane wars. Nah, Mazon's committing all to Ling Bling. Not Macron behind it. There's a Roachborn behind this for Silky. Silky could hold on 2 bases, actually, because he's droning up. But actually, any mining he gets is pretty good. All right. Nice splits from Silky. Silky kills one. Oh, no. That was an explosion of the 2 Banes for 1. Certainly good trades in favor of Silky. Mazon's not going to be able to take this fight. I think this is going to come down to what separates the kids from the boomers here. All right, now we're going to see a little bit of droning going down from Mazon, but not really sure from here. It's going to be range attacks and roaches for Rika. Mazon's he's getting 3 overlords. He's not even supply blocked. Interesting. Well, he's not going to be supply blocked for a while, but that said, with just 2 queens, he's not really getting a lot of injects. It's just 3 queens, 3 hatch. Way more workers for Rika. Pretty sure it's safe to say there's no way Mazon wins this. At this point in time. Roach production started for Silky. Ling run by attempted, but the Roach and the wall with the Queen is going to make this tough. A Baneling cleans the rest of... Oh my god. This is looking pretty ogre. Roach is on the way. Glial reconstitution and ranged attacks. Even an Overseer going into the main base for cheeky Mr. Mazon means Silky looks like he's just in it to win it. Yeah, he's going to attempt the Baneling bust. Does catch a couple drones, just 2, and doesn't actually kill him. It's just 1 Baneling. All right, with that said, Roach Warren coming down for Mr. Mazon. It's not going to matter, though. There's a 4th hatch going down for Silky. Silky is just going for a timing. He's just going to push right across the map with all these Roaches. +1 is going to finish well before Roach speed. Does he get Ravs? That's the question. I think he's just going to Roach headbutt him right the hell now. Rally across the map. Maybe he's leaving some in defense. All right. Baneling's trying to come in here. Doesn't want to get these Roaches surrounded, though, but the Roach is going to help in the fight. And the Lings attacking. The Banelings are going to give the Roaches some time. Some reinforcements coming in. There's not a full surround. And these Lings are just starting to fall like dominoes because the Roaches had the head start on the fight. It's 60 to 22 army supplies. 61 to 30 workers. The 4th hatch is popped. +1 range attacks is finished. Glial reconstitution on the way. And these 7 Roaches coming with the spine and the Lings are not going to do anything against this. There's only 2 queens even. We're going to see it pretty soon here, folks. A valiant effort from our noble Diamond Cheeser from North America. But guess what? It does not matter. This is going to be a pretty decisive win for Silky. GG, well played. But he's going to write home that he took a game off of him, Mr. Amazing. Well played by Silky. Assuring his dominance. And taking a clean victory in our first series. All right. Take a look at the bracket. We want to know what happens in the future. Oh, shit down. Oliveira is... All right, I lost this. Ah, shit. Let me try to run an ad to see if I can get rid of shit for you guys. Looks like Eureka is, aka Silky's, gonna go on to fight the winner of Screecher versus Smile. Harold versus Eggs is ongoing. Pig versus Holden wasn't reported yet. Are they still going on? All right, let me run an ad for... I can't run it. It won't let me. That's Omega not based. So we're stuck with them. Hey, no problem, Mason Mandan. That's you. We will have it on YouTube. And we'll see what I'll have. I might try to get times games. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the kind of stuff you're going to lose the pros usually, because their Ling Bane control is going to be insane. Game 2 was a little questionable, Mason. I'm trying to see if I can get time. Shutdown is waiting for... Let's see. Shutdown would be fantastic to cover. And what did it say? Shutdown, Cobble 2-0, da-da-da-da-da. Shutdown 2-0, your bro Chris. He's going on to fight Yellow Fox. Flash. I would have got shit down. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck it. We're going to get flesh. I missed the lobby. God damn it. These guys. I guess I'm going anywhere then that's open. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Can't believe Dark and Pikachu still going on. Holy shit. Bracket's not yet updated. Stupid cheesy thermal build. That's funny. All right. Come on. God damn it. I would have so wanted you for shutdown. So the worst part about it is trying to fill the time. So I appreciate you guys chatting here. I know we're a little behind. That's a perfect cue for you guys to actually use chat. Is even though there's a 2-minute delay, you know, I can try to interact with you guys if you guys are talking on this stuff. Oh, Pig 2-1 Holden. All right, so Pig's moving on too. Now we know that is Harold Eggs. Oh man, come on, let's go. Oh, brother. Can I run an ad now? I'm going to run ads and get them out of the fucking way. Sorry for being, you know. I'm antsy tonight. Ooh. Haha. Oh. Okay, we're doing Yak versus Time. Time versus Yak. Yeah, any key true. Oops.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
There we go. Yeah, you do. Any key remembers him. Hell yeah. All right, guys. We got Time versus Yak. Prediction is... Nobody.
No, Dave! Dave, get out of... Dave, don't you... Dave, please.
Okay, I'm going to have to change that. Jesus Christ. Every time a prediction's done, that's going to come out on play. So, any mods want to do a prediction, go for it. But we're back. We finally got a match. And I know it's 2 minutes in here. Huh. Oops, little scuffery here. Again, I'm getting used to something I finally fixed for EPTs and tournaments in general. But anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice in the red, give it up for Time from Kitesy Esports. Kitesy Gaming, rather, in the red. And his opponent in the bottom left with the Liquid Mana portrait. Give it up for Mr. Yak from Platinum Heroes. Goes by Cheese Me in the orange. So he is the underdog. Time beat you last week, Mason Madman. Yeah, it's the pain and fun of EPTs getting beaten up by pros. It's time to yak. Exactly, any key. It's time to yak. That's a good point. Very true. Good to see you guys. Chat is back. We got games going. This is going to be a banger. I have a feeling with a name like Cheese Me, we better see some cheese out of the Protoss. He's playing against Time, the favored player. Another Chinese player. And could our... I'm assuming Yak's North American, or South American, or Central American. Either way, it's from Platinum Heroes. Time going for a 2-Rax Reaper, it looks like maybe. He could just be going for 2-1-1. We'll see what happens from Time. This is going to be interesting. This probe is being damn annoying, however, from Mr. Yak. Okay, Yak is going core before Nexus. But he's being annoying with this probe. He's going to get his scout. He should know this is 2-Rax Reaper. At least for an opener. And my kitty says, hello, everybody. Well, Charlie Kitty. Mitters came to say hello before. Alright. Probe's not going to take the debate on the supply depot. He's going to confirm this. And, yeah, he's going to go down. We are going to have an Adept finally on the way. Probe bought a couple seconds, but it's just for one Reaper. And we don't see a... Okay, shield battery is going down eventually. You want that, so... You might say the Adept is going to be out in time. Oh, for sure. The Adept is out in time. However, the Reaper is going to be attacking this pylon. A little long-distance mining was attempted, but I think yeah, you don't usually want to do that against 2-Rax Reaper too much. Ooh, Reaper's actually getting some good damage on this pylon. He wants to prevent a shield battery from going down. Yak is going to let him take it. I mean, he didn't want to overextend to 2 Reapers, but yeah, it's going to be a 3rd Reaper, and from here, he's going to do a 2-on-1. That factory's go. Actually, he could go 3-Rax factory. So the possibilities are 2-1-1 or 3-Rax factory, of course, but we'll see what happens here. Another Stalker on the way. We do have the Adept Stalker. Adept's taking a little bit of a beating. Ooh, one of the Reapers clean up. This is a hold. So though this pylon's almost dead and likely will fall with this kind of push, we'll see what happens. Tech Lab and Reactors finishing up. It's going to be a 2-1-1 with a Widow Mine. Marine drop is my guess out of time. These could be quite annoying. We don't have any... Oh, we have a Robo. So weird to open a Robo. He feels safe. But I don't really like a Robo in this case. You should just go into Blink. If he's committing to this kind of play, I think Blink is a little safer. Getting the Observer out, well... I think Blink would be a decent bet against a 2-on-1. You get more Stalkers out, etc. But I guess he could get Stalkers and just go into... We'll see what he does. He's probably going to go for a fast Robo bait, but oh no, he's trying to drop a pylon. The probe is going to be taken out. Observer going across the map. Getting his scouts good though. The fast Observer is always nice. In the next patch, it's going to be even better. As the Observer speed has been returned, though Terran can see it. The Terran whining actually won his Arctosis set. I don't know if you guys saw his comments on the patch notes. He actually gave Protoss, like, he surprisingly gave Protoss some kudos. He's like, I can't believe that the Observer was made bigger just because of Terran's complaint about them being too large. Like, that was actually pretty base. Oh, the drop is scouted. But is it actually? The Reaper's being annoying. The question is this going to be reacted to? There's going to be a Marine tank follow-up. It's just a Widow Mine drop with a Marine tank follow-up. We do have some decent scouting. I like Yak's position there. But he's got a really late 3rd now, consequentially. So... it's pretty late. It's not too bad. If it's against the 2 base all in, it's not going to be 2 base all in at all. But there's a slight supply block. This is going to delay this push a little. Stim's finishing. Tanks coming. Another medevac. I wonder if he's going to push with 2 tanks. Usually you're going to push with more than 1. Widow Mine drop. Trying to get some value. I don't think this is in range. Let's take a look in Yak's vision. He is... I think he's going to not see... No, he's not going to see this blind spot right here. Is going to prevent it from being scouted. Observers out in the center of the map as well. So he's going to see this push from 2 angles as it's coming in, if it comes down the center or not. So this is actually I don't hate this location to take the 3rd. See, not taking triangle could be a smart move, but oh, unluckily. Our Terran player anticipates that, so I guess triangle... I'm surprised he did, but he's going to have charge. I actually really like charge in this case. It is a lot of Marines. But charge is going to pop somewhere in this, worse than the siege for a minute. At not the most ideal location. Like, he's not going to pounce on this pylon and battery. But the Widow Mine drop, going in, catching 2 workers. Lost mining time for our Protoss players are off. The gates are scouted. We do have some lazy workers here. The push is forced back, and it's all scouted. This Observer actually coming in clutch. He's going to see this. The third CC is going down. And all these gates with Arctosis pylons are a little rough, but that said, he can always drop some more. I do like this. He's going for a charge lot timing. But realistically, he could still do a little more with this. I wouldn't have hated to see him. Because he opened Robo. I would have liked to see a Robo Bay come down with the charge lots. He's going into Templar Archives. It does have 3 gas satch, which is pretty normal for Gateway Man kind of plays. And he looks like he's going to set up for a 4th base after this, which is... You kind of want that if you're going Gateway Man, so at least, but... That said, Concussive Shells is finishing in +1 infantry armor. There's no forges being dropped. With Gateway units, You usually want to get a forge in there, but I guess this it kind of checks out. You usually, you know, he's going tech. He's going into a Templar Archives, but at least one forge, then going into the 2. And he wants that greedy 4th base. In this circumstance, it's a little greedy. Which I'd like it with the amount of gates, but he has to be cognizant of the pushes. He kind of saw it. He doesn't want to engage this bio ball too much because there's tanks. And the concussive shells finishing up is going to make this a rough. The Guardian Shield going to help, but he doesn't have a force field. Oh, no. There goes a lot of zealots. Just disintegrated. Okay, he's delaying the 4th. That's actually pretty good. There's no Psionic Storm. It's just an Archon. And that's about it for now from our Protoss. Nothing in production. He's not supply blocked either. He could be doing some warpins, I think. But okay, no, he was waiting for it to cool down. Some of the bio clean it up a little bit, but nah, not the fight we're looking for. Yeah, this is not the fight we're looking for. GG, and time takes it. Oof. GG. So, we are going to complete the series. For sure. All right, here we go. Moving on to game number 2. Let's see what happens here. All right, and my cigarette just dropped somewhere. Don't want to start a fire. Burned another hole in this shirt. So that's going to be an interesting thing getting back into work. Anyway, he's up a point. Give it up for our Chinese pro player from Kitesy Gaming. The team of Rainer in the red. It is time. And his opponent in the upper right, he goes by Cheese Me from Platinum Heroes. Give it up for Yak, our blue Protoss player. The underdog of this match. Let's see how he does this time around. You know, some of the players, it just gets to be too much. When you have their names, you know, when you're actually using like a noun or a verb that's not a name as a name, it just leads to too many puns, and even when you don't intend to. All right, let's see what happens out of Mr. Time, and this time from Mr. Yak, he's setting up pretty standard again. It's going to be annoying. It's going to be another 2 racks opener from Time. Oh, wait. Oh, that's so close. Does he get the probe? He does not. And he is going to go check this out up here. We'll see what happens. All right. With that said. All righty. Not so sure what's going on here. Probe getting some harass. Looks like a core before Nexus again. Good idea with the scout. Probe being damn annoying this time. That's actually pretty impressive. He didn't overextend on that. He does scout the second racks. He knows what's up. He's trying to get under Time's head. Or into Time's head, rather. At least he knows what the opener is again. More of the same from our Terran player. He's going to try to take the probe back. Is he? Playa Panda, how you doing? Yeah, exactly. Playa Panda. You could do it if you... There's ways of going about doing it, but that's exactly correct. I would have liked to seen a Robo Bay go down with that.
Who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thank you for the raid, Adonis. If you guys could give Adonis a shout out, I hope you had a good stream. My Protoss brother, Mr. Adonis. All right, Adept's going to go chase this Reaper away, but there's going to be another one following up, of course, the third. So second one's going to join the fight, but the Adept doing a pretty good job keeping these Reapers back, at least. So realistically, another shield battery going down, this time in the natural. I don't hate that. A Stalker coming out again. We don't have a Stargate open. Again with the Robo. See, that was the problem. If you're going in for a charge build, go for the Twilight first. I think if Cheese Me, aka Yak, went for that first, that would have been certainly a little better for him. He's going to take a little bit of health damage on the Observer, but we're not going to see much else. All right, that said, Stim is on the way. It's going to be a 3 racks follow-up, this time to the 2 racks Reaper opener. Not really full committal, just 3 Reapers at a time. No Reaper wall, by the way. But he is set up for a battery in each. But 3 Reapers are going to start to be able to get kills on probes. The units are out of position. 2 probes fallen so far. The Adept and Stalker come. This time we're going to see a different build, I think. It's only 1 Stalker in the mix here. So he's only put 1 Stalker. Oh, no! Okay. Warp Gate's going to finish up here eventually. The Adept is going to be able to fight some of this off. It's only an Adept and a Stalker. The battery is going to save some probes, but look at this. We didn't have any gas saturation for a moment. That said, behind this, we do have combat shields coming with Stim. So yeah, your standard 3 racks kind of play here out of our Terran player. He's going to camp with these 3 Reapers, and let's see what happens. Another Stalker coming in. The shield battery and the mineral line is going to help. Looks like he might go... Oh, what? He's doing the same build again? I really don't like this build. Sure, Observers are nice, but... he should be getting... Like, I wouldn't hate just going an Immortal if you're going... Like, Immortals are pretty good earlier on against Marauders. In a 3 racks, they can save your behind. But, you know, obviously you want to get vision, but 2 Observers... against any time you scout multiple racks, you have this risk of going against 3 racks. And okay, this time he's going into a robotics bay, so I like this. He's probably going to go fast Colossus. It is a lot of Marines, but it's not going to be out in time. Pun intended. You might say time is on our Terran player's side. This time it might be another sort of counter here. Combat shields and Stim have finished. The Observer, oh, just missing this. The army scouted by the army of our Protoss player, who got a Twilight, went into a Robo Bay. Oh my goodness, the DPS is just going to be too much. All these batteries are not. They're going to be targeted down one at a time. Stalker's trying their best with battery overcharge, but the Stim and everything's going to just clean the hell out of this. Killing the battery overcharged batteries. Well, that's like 4 batteries lost right there. 1 in production. It's all going to be cleaned up for a Protoss. But with 6 workers lost, and just some very rough trades. That one, he could actually kind of ignore that Reaper. He doesn't need to chase it with everything. But that doesn't matter. 7 workers going down is very rough for him. Our Terran player just kind of set up for a normal 3-1-1 now. A little delayed, but basically on the same point. He's got +1 coming. Actually, he's got +1 on the way, concussive shells. Everything else kind of normal. Just going to be a little behind on, well, not really. Medivacs and tanks coming too. And he's even set up for his 3rd base, so losing all that for our Protoss player is really rough. Mystic, his Twitch app is garbage. Thank you, Adonis, again, too, for the raid. Reaper going into poke, but he's not the Reaper that we know that just raided in here earlier, the Zerg player. But this is just 1 Reaper left out of the 3 Reapers. That Reaper's... he's basically a war hero at this point. War hero and war criminal from the cheeky play of time. That said, 3rd base trying to be established at the 12 o'clock position from Mr. Yak, our platinum hero. Army supply very in favor of our Terran player now with the Medivacs. He's eventually going to have a tank to reinforce. Sentries segmenting off some of this, but it's still a lot of Terran. That Twilight Council absolutely been useless. Nothing was researched out of it. He could have just went straight into a Robo Bay. Little indecision from our Protoss player. Unfortunately, a good effort. I think it's going to cost him the game, and time is going to take it. And a 2-0. All right. All right, so now we're going to go on to Turkey versus Smile. I'm going to try to update this as we get in. I should have waited for another series, but whatever. We're going to keep it going once hot. Because Steadfast and Sal are covering this one. But whatever. We're going on to a little bit of a TVZ. This time, we're going back to Mr. Silky in the upper right. Give it up for... Oops, I did this because it's going to take me a while, guys, that you're going to see that sound crap. Give it up for our Red Zerg player. It is Mr. Silky. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for our blue Terran player. Give it up for Smile. From the Americas. From South America. Let's see what we got coming out of both these guys. Nothing too cheeky here. Looks like a pretty standard opener from Mr. Silky. Let's see what Smile's got for us here, too. So far, looking like it's probably going to be a Reaper expand. We'll see what happens. Silky with the scout here on both positions. Nothing too crazy. Anyway, we'll see what happens here. Little Terran versus Zerg for you. You know, I missed out on Shutdown. I missed out on Geralt. I wish I hopped to Geralt and that one. Geralt and Juggernaut Jason. That sucks. I missed it. That would have been a based matchup. You know Jason would be cheesing Geralt. Alright. Get a nice scout out of Smile. I like it. He's going to find that nothing's cheeky over here just yet. But I'm curious to see the builds out of both these guys. There it is. Going to be a Reaper expand from Smile, as I said. And, yeah. God, Terran Stutter, Vlad, Big True. All right, let's see here. Nothing, like I said, nothing too cheeky as of yet from either player. Standard Marine opener, 4 Lings, 2 Queens. Nothing too much different on a 16 hatch. And, but what's the builds to come? It looks to be a 1-1-1, of course. Smile with a lazy worker here. Hello. Mr. Smile Worker is going to get it back. Getting his gas a little earlier. Not too bad, you know. Don't hate it for the 1-on-1s against the Zorgy Zorg. Pretty standard timing for Silky. You got a little bit of a delay. This Reaper actually did delay the third just by seconds in my eyes. I don't think that was intended. Oh no, Silky went for the quicker metabolic boost, actually. Reaper does make its way in. Scouts the third. Gets a little bit of an idea on the timing. I'm not sure if Smile knows exactly the timing on that, but... Alright. What up, Gildlin? How you doing, my friend? Alright, we're gonna see a... Yeah, it's gonna be Hellions 1-1-1. This is possibly gonna be a Banshee opener. Let's see. Could be a lot of things, but I'm guessing it's gonna be a 3cc Banshee. Could be wrong. This is Smile we're talking about. He could get into this is not a build territory. It could even be Halbat Marauder, which has been kind of falling out of the meta. Thanks for the follow, Dark Raccoon. Do appreciate it. Yeah, that's very impressive. Mason Mandan. Diamond 2 Zerg takes game off of pro Chinese Zerg player. 6K Zerg player on the Chinese servers. Very impressive. And this is the player he was against. Smile against the Overlord. Alright, let's see what happened. It is going to be a Cloak Banshee build. Let's see if this was scouted. Alright, so I'm just going to go here. He did get a scout on it, so he knows it's Cloak Banshees. We have a layer coming down. He's relying on Queens. We don't see any spores. He should know that's a Cloak Banshee build. I mean, this is Silky we're talking about. Pikachu, how are your games? It seemed like you and Dark were in there for a while, unless I'm mistaken. If Pikachu took a while with Dark, that's pretty interesting. That's a big accomplishment, too. All right. And we do have spores going down in each base for our Chinese Zerg player. Smile is going to go pressure out, get these Hellions in. Got his first Banshee going in as well. I don't know why he's going right in the center with the Hellions. All right, behind this, he does have stim researching. But aside from that, not too much else. He's going to go posture up. I don't know why this Banshee's he's going in with the cloak. There's no Overseer just yet. That was a debate. He's forcing some transfuse action. He's going for the Lings. Okay, Overseer is out. That does put some stopping power to this. The Queens were out of position. If he cleans up all the Lings, it's something. He gets some trades. Not too bad. Yeah. He did lose 2 Hellions in his Reaper, but nonetheless, it was definitely a little more efficient. Cleans up some creep tumors, and again, forcing a transfuser, so it's not too bad. But I think the Banshee could have been used a little better. Hey, thanks for the follow, Yak. Yeah, it was good to cover your games, man. Sorry for your loss, my dude. But still some good games. Question for you, were you a little nervous? You and the kids have been fighting the cold all weekend, yeah. Hey, there you go, Gildan. You got to watch. I have to catch up on some of it because I was sleeping through a bunch, sadly. But a lot of great games, a lot of good commentary, and man, that would have been a banger to go to Home Story Cup. I'm jealous of KJ. Yak, you can follow my YouTube. Or subscribe to my YouTube, guys. If you want to see the VOD, I will have the VOD after tonight. So sometime tomorrow, and it'll be on my YouTube as well. I do appreciate any subscribers. Maybe 10 years from now, we'll have 1,000. My YouTube's not as traveled because I basically do exports of cast, but I do have plans for it. Banshee's putting pressure on the 4th hatch, so he's just trying to get annoying and get under Mr. Silky's head. Silky's not... Oh, I like how he pulled the drones. One Queen is going to come in, and, yeah. Wait, he's still target firing the hatch. These 3 Queens going to join the fight. Ling's getting a surround on the Hellions, but they're going to back off. Yeah, let's see what's going on behind this. Our Zerg player does have centrifugal hooks, but no Evo chambers going down. He's going into mutas. I forgot to go through this because I've been talking in chat. We got double Evo going down just now. And do we have any muta defense? We do not. This is a tank build. Unfortunately, if you're anticipating Ling Bling, I'm a bigger fan of going into Widow Mines, or when our pro players do, not myself, because, let's be real, when I play Terran, we don't even get to that point. Top emote, you like it, Dark Raccoon? Yeah, it's the Pog Squirrel. I drew that, by the way. But yeah, Yak, we can look at your cast after. Or you can on the VOD. That's what you get from following here. Baneling bust with the Lings coming in, and Muta's gonna intercept somewhere on here. Oh no, the wall's breached. He's not gonna raise it. Oh no, I think Smiles is getting picked apart here. This army going on, and nice splits, but it doesn't matter. There's just more versus left. Banshees and Hellions, hello, going to try to fight Mutas. You could have used those back home. Lings are going to ultimately start to get cleaned up a little bit, but not really. Looks like our Zerg player, our favored player here, unfortunately, for Mr. Smile, and Smile's all right, is going to get cleaned out. GG. And Silky is going to take it. On game number 1. Pig versus Eggs going on. Shadowns in the quarterfinals. Juggernaut, Jason, and Geralt still going on according to this. Anyway. Oh, EU versus Rattata. All right, so we're gonna go to Geralt versus Rattata. I'm sorry to switch series, but we're doing it. Please tell me I catch them. Hey. All right, Geralt versus Rattata. I'm hopping series, guys. Guys, I'm going to take a moment to use the bathroom. Bile break here. Better with me. Got a banger coming up here. Geralt versus Rattata.
I'm Cosmo Kramer, the Yes Man.
All right, I've been staring at my coffee cap, and nice painting I got there of Cosmo Kramer. Giddy up. You know what I say to that?
I'm Cosmo Kramer,
Normally
the
I
Yes
have my
Man.
artwork going on too, but you know, when we go on regular stream, that's the case. All right, let's see what's going on here, guys. Geralt versus Rattata. I didn't even see Rattata on the bracket. I'm fucking hungry, guys. Not gonna lie. Yeah, but normally I have gifts on and stuff, and they trigger. I'm on a different scene, so we don't have all the same stuff. I'm surprised it's not showing up now.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
Weird. Weird, weird, weird. wee baguettes. Now Sibba John's reminding me of Mr. Green.
Oh no, he has been moved.
I gotta find that sound. Let me look for that sound while we're waiting for Rattata. Ooh. We got my boys Geralt versus Rattata. Who is Dark Raccoon? Are you somebody else's other account or something? Oh, it's Saito. It's Cytotonic. I didn't realize it was Saito. Yeah, I know. I'm just too... Honestly, my drawing game, nobody's let me draw in a while. That's why. But I'm definitely... Maybe we'll do a little art stream later. Chat be damned. Dave needs a little break from some ladder sometimes. If I'm not going to do anything productive, we're going to be casting. And Duck Cuddler, how you doing? Anyway, in the upper right-hand corner of Data CD's Nuts in the blue. Give it up for Psystorm Gaming's Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Good Game Gaming's Rattata. In the red. Alright, Geralt's going for his pylon. Saito, yes. And it's not that I didn't... there's times I forget because I've been so long without drawing. I literally just do some doodles quick. But once I get back and feel a little comfortable with my hands, I'll draw you. Alright, Rattata just going for a triangle third. Geralt gets the nice hatch block. No proxy hatch or any shenanigans out of our Good Game Gaming Red Zerg player over here. That is a cool name, Saito. I like Dark Raccoon. That is pretty cool. In honor of the Pog Squirrel stuff and the Canadianness of you. Raccoons are pretty cool animals. Funnily enough, guys, I was actually going to post some pictures online and stuff, and I should have done it. I might try to go back to my girlfriend's. I helped her decorate her tree. Because this is a pretty standard game. Not much to talk about. 20 Nexus, 20 Core from Geralt. Anyway, so I've never seen more raccoon ornaments for a Christmas tree than my girlfriend's. Alright, we got the Data C D's Nuts wall, and the probe's going to be Data C and D's Nuts near the pool. So, she literally has more... I've never seen it. It's like 98% raccoon ornaments. With like a random couple other ones here and there. Ooh, you have to bring your... It's your dog? Saito, that's interesting. We have all the gamers here. Sibba John's up at a... Yeah, you're usually up for a little while right now. Alright, Lings and Drones and Mr. Cuddler.
Hey!
Smile.
Who wants to have some fun?
Thank you for the raid, Smile. Sorry for hopping series on you. I hope you had a good stream. Guys, make sure you give Smile a follow. If somebody wants to shout out Mr. Smile.
Giddy up.
And thanks for the follow, Graham Cheese. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Guys, please make sure you follow Smile. We just covered his game a bit ago. I'm sorry for shopping series. I just figured Steadfast and Sal were covering you, and, you know, this is probably the smallest ESL coverage stream here. Depp taking some pressure from the Queen, but, you know. Thank you, Graham. Grandma Cleese. I'm sorry, it's Grandma Cleese, not Graham Cheese. Dave cannot see. It's time for new glasses, but I'm out of work, so we're dealing with it for now. Anyway, Stalker's following up. Do have an Oracle on the way, and Depp gonna get some pressure in here. Oh no! This is the surround. Does Geralt make it? It looks like that Adept is going down and Kirk down. It's one Adept for a drone and 2 Lings. I guess it kind of checks out if you think about it. Depp costs a little more, but it's a little more useful. Oh no! There's nothing in the wall. Geralt's prepared for it. Does have the money. It's gonna delay him a little bit. If he really has to, it's a lot of Lings. Pressure in a third. Oracle coming out. This is going to delay the third base for Geralt anyway. He is going to wall off because he has to. He's going to buy some time. Oracle's going to go try to find some value on the other side of the map. Rattata supply block because of the Overlord. And the Stalker's going to come in. Geralt can probably just block this. There's a lot of Lings. Oracle does find a kill. So let's take a look here at what it was just now. Okay, so 2 adepts did fall. Very unlucky.
I eat trash, got black marks around my eyes, and I sleep a lot during daytime.
But yeah, okay, so going back to the raccoon stories of the ornaments, like, it's an insane amount of raccoons on her tree. Like, I guess her mother gets her every year. She gets more raccoon decorations for or ornaments for her tree. Double forge hero build from Geralt, but you know what? The hero build's not as impactful if you can't get that quick 3rd base. He could get a quick 4th after. But realistically, it puts some stopping power down to the gateway, man. That said, Rattata is not quite at a spot where he's going to be taking his 4th base. You accidentally slept from 7 p.m. to 11. Dude, it's welcome to my... I wish that was my hours almost more than mine have been, so look on the bright side, Sibba I miss the day every day. All right, that said, Oracles are out of position to deny the 4th base. Geralt doesn't have eyes on that. He does have the... he's going to clear out some creep. Don't know if that's the best decision. He does keep the 3rd base, which I guess keeps him in the game. It's going to be 1-1 blink. Rattata going for ranged attack, Roachy boys. But with 1-1 stalkers, this could be pretty good. Blink's going to be a ways away, as is the 1-1 in the production. But that said, the 3rd base just finishes for Geralt. 4th base is denied, by the way. So this is now going to be a timing attack from Rattata. He's at 60 drones. He may just go full-on Roach Printer. The Singular Phoenix. This is actually pretty interesting from Geralt. He's got 3 adepts. So I don't know if this is a reaction from Rattata thinking Geralt's going into Resonating Glaives or something, because he kept building adepts. So this is a bit of some mind gaming from our Protoss player, I'm pretty convinced. Nice Ling run by attempted from Rattata. Does not have a Baneling nest, though. So he's going into Nuentize Carapace, Glial Reconstitution. He's going to finish up in a little bit here. And ranged attack, so he's going to have Speedy Lords. Nice little block here on the path. And we got Ventral Sacs. We're going to see a German taxi, or the German Autobahn, coming down here. Grab Cheese was pretty epic. Oh, man. All right. 4th Nexus is on the way. It's just before 7 minutes, so Geralt's getting into a good economy, actually. Catching up on it, but he's going to be pushed pretty hard. Phoenix is going to scout the Ventral Sac Overlords, though. Geralt sure is a pretty experienced player. He knows what these are, but they're going to be able to drop right in on top of this. The wall looks like it's in a lot of trouble. Decent amount of Ravagers, not a lot of Stalkers just yet, and Blink isn't even done. Can Geralt hold? Battery overcharge is activated. Phoenix behind us trying to be annoying. Trying to prevent Dropper Lord pickups and stuff. There's creep spread here. Stasis Ward is activated. Kind of going to help and mess with the fight a little bit. That gateway is still powered, but these corrosive vials are going to try to land on the Stalkers. Beautiful micro from Geralt, however. This game is pretty nuts. It's fucking nuts. It's nothing but production from Rattata as he's going all in here. He took a 4th hatch behind this. He needs to kill this base to win the game, but it looks like Geralt is holding narrowly. There's a lot of stopping power here. The Ling run by Ling Flood coming up behind is going to be nice, but I think Geralt's done it. He got enough batteries up. He has 1-1 Blink Stalkers. Charge is coming up behind this. He doesn't have any other tech, so there's no Archons or anything like that for the Ling follow-up, but Rattata's behind on workers. Geralt has 4 bases. He's even building probes behind it. He wasn't even able to he wasn't able to hotkey this Nexus because he had to hold. Now he can actually take his time. Losing 15 probes or not, he's still ahead 64 to 59, and he's going to pressure out. Yeah, there he goes. He gets his hotkey on. He's been keeping up his upgrades and got in a charge at least. Adding a couple more gates. He did retain a few, so he still has a lot of production. That said, ooh, Speedy Overlord's going to... Seems kind of juicy for Geralt. He's going into another Oracle. We'll see what happens from here. We're probably going to see pure Gateway Man for a bit, but Geralt, I like his style. He does go for this, funneling up that passive creep to him. We're still alive over here. And damn, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, you got power costs all over are crazy right now, funnily enough, but Yours are pretty good. I'm curious to see if this Oracle takes care of this creep tumor. I don't know if it will. Behind this, we have the ranged attacks +2 coming down for our Zerg player, and he's on Hopium to try to beat this. I would say Copium. He didn't kill the Protoss right there. He's got burrowed roaches. And Geralt should see that if he was looking at his army, but he's probably macron behind this, so this could be rough because he's just... Okay, he's going for a robotics facility, but there's only one Oracle on the map. That's his only detection. And he's going in for a Pulsar. And these roaches, they're going to do a lot of work because Geralt's army's over here. He knows what happens. He recalls, but there's still no detection. Stalkers are going to come in to help. These roaches getting split off. Geralt's trying to keep tabs on them, but they are absolutely everywhere. Geralt doing a fantastic job splitting this. The Stasis Ward catches 3 roaches. Some going ham in the natural as well. I think Geralt holds this, but this is actually some pretty cool play from Rattata, doing some good work in the main base, going into the 3rd. Photon cannon and battery going to buy a little bit of time, but not too much. 14, 15 workers. Geralt's getting picked apart all over. Oh my god, look at this assault. Crazy play from Rattata. Geralt's hung on to 1 base, but this is... He's actually macroing behind this too. Rattata's still behind on workers, even though he got a 5th hatch on the way. He's doing this out of desperation. So, I mean, he's not really increasing his mining, but he's decreasing Geralt's workers. Geralt ultimately needs to hold this. He does have 3-3 on the way, so his Stalkers are pretty tanky. He could get Zealots after, but he needs Stalkers to fight these roaches. He could technically... He can't even really hammer out an Immortal. But yeah, ultimately, he is going to be able to take the fight. The Zealots coming in. Actually going to be helpful, too. Doesn't want to... Yo, they all clumped up and ate that corrosive bile. God damn, let's take a look at the income. Geralt is still trading more favorably. He's holding on by a thread, even though he lost his 4th. Rattata's still hammering this out. He's just fixing saturation. He hasn't droned for a long time. But the game's still going on. Losing that 4th for Geralt was actually one of the more scary things. There's an observer. I wouldn't hate him going into a Robo Bay, but when he can't right now, obviously. He's got to just keep massing units. He's got to get some pressure on the other side, but Rattata is relentless. It's relentless Rattata trying to evolve to Raticade. Geralt gonna get a hatch, but he's gonna have to climb his way back. He can't even cancel this Nexus. I mean, he could possibly go for a base trade scenario, honestly. Stalker Sentry being morphed in. Oracle trying to come back and to get any kind of DPS and some of the Ravagers. But yeah, Geralt's forced to come back. That taking out that 5th hatch was absolutely not worth it, unfortunately for him, but there's no way for him to know. Oracle and Observer coming in here. These roaches splitting off to get more value. Just yet the 4th hatch, 4th Nexus does stand. And behind us, it's just continued roach production. These are +2 roaches. 3-3 on the way for our Protoss player. And an excellent surround. Oh my god. Oh, look at this. Beautiful blink forward from Geralt. But meanwhile, Rattata is starting to put a dwindle in the worker count. Geralt actually in a good spot for bases, though. Rattata just saturating, staying on the same workers. He's like all in, all in, all in. But he doesn't necessarily have to. We think he's done the damage. This 3-3, though, is going to be a point of interest. Oh, Geralt catching both the Burrowed Ravager and the Roach. 18 probes down, because there's still 2 more being annoying. Geralt can't be everywhere, and there's more Roachy boys over here. He needs another Observer. He's getting another one. This is why I'm saying Robo Bay would be... Eventually needs that transition. He's going to go into Templar. If he goes into Storm, I don't know about that against Roach Ravager, especially the Roaches. Oh my god, Adonis, are you afraid as well for our Protoss player? I can picture Reaper being like, oh yeah, she's the Protoss. You know Boom would be if she's here. Anyway. This is looking scrappy. Rattata has a massive army supply advantage. Geralt is just looking like he got picked apart. Geralt's beautiful hold was just not enough for this multi-prong attack with burrowed roaches. It's just nothing but roaches and Ravagers from Rattata. He wants to end the game. He's done a fantastic job. So now it's looking damn closer for the trades. The income in favor of Geralt just barely again. What a cool game. This would not be cool to play. But it's unfortunate for Geralt because you got to be feeling God tier for the first hold. Like, oh, look at that. That's nothing. But Rattata actually coming in with Zerg Dark Templars, the closest thing to him. Oh, no. Geralt's losing workers at his 3rd. He's going to lose a pylon. That's going to be some production. Oh, Roach is coming out. The robotics bay is completed. Geralt really is going to need to get some disruptors for this, and I'd like to see observer speed. It would be a worthwhile upgrade if he can get there, but there's so much getting damaged. This is just so annoying to play against, but beautiful multi-prong attack from our Reddit Zerg player, Mr. Pokemon himself, the man formerly known as Vanya. An Immortal does derp down here, and one Immortal could actually take care of all this. If you have some vision. Oh, he's trying to body block burrowed roaches with tunneling claws. Not going to happen. Disruptor is on the way, and damn, Geralt's just got to hang on for dear life. Rattata slightly leading in workers, still just making Roach Ravager and nothing else. Now there's a Ling Flood. Okay, this is going to be a problem. This dynamic of Zerglings means, well, a couple of Oracles are going to have to decide what to use, but the Observer is going to help clean this up. Meanwhile, it's a trap on the other side. It's the Roach Ravager, but there is a Disruptor here. Doesn't connect. Oh, he catches 2 Ravagers and a couple Lings, which is better than nothing, but the Pylon is going to get depowered. There goes the Shield Battery, another Disruptor in production, which will eventually come. These Stalkers. Oh, nice splits from Geralt. However, okay, Rattata finally GG's. Somehow Geralt has done it in game number 1. And actually, what part of the bracket are we on? Let's take a look here. This is the quarterfinals, I believe. On this side. Very good shit. Both players playing incredibly that game, and that's why I hop series. I'm sorry, Smile. Your games were probably pretty good too. I know you were fighting an uphill battle a little bit against Mr. Silky, but Smile certainly is quite good. Guys, I had to refill my coffee. I just made some more. I don't need to. If you steer your float. Oh my gosh. Resident Sleeper. What's wrong, Adonis? Thank you for the thank you as well, by the way. All the gamers coming. My dudes from not the highest leagues, but still very good players. Adonis, Smile, Reaper, and the whole lottie, and of course, Mr. Florencio. All right, anyway, we're going on to game number 2. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Cosmic Sapphire. Give it up for our blue Protoss. It's Geralt. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Good Game Gaming's Rattata in the red. And Geralt, of course, from Psystorm Gaming, if I didn't say that for some reason. And yeah, looks like a pretty standard opener so far for both. Geralt timing this out just right. He may just get this hatch block. Let's see. Cosmic Sapphire is a big map, but yeah, he still manages to do it. Excellent timing from Geralt to force the triangle third of Rattata. Cosmic Sapphire is a little bit of an annoying map for the Zerg side of it to get your creep spread if you force the third base. Triangle is about as good as you can do to get that going. All right. We shall see here what's happening. I'm guessing it's going to be another Stargate game. Geralt can shake it up. But on our Zerg side, we don't have anything super cheeky out of Rattata. She's one to not be afraid to cheese, as you know. Yeah, that really was looking like it. Honestly, I thought Rattata had him for a bit, guys. That was incredible burrowed roach play. That was about a 200 IQ strat in my move. In my book, rather. From our Zerg player, but that was a very smart decision to go that route. It was getting damn close, but at the end of the day, Geralt won basically with almost pure gateway units, just having the Disruptor at the end and Immortal. Very incredible stuff with 90%, 95% Stalkers. All right. And we'll see what happens this game. This is a banger series. Who else is excited to see this? Guys, this is what I love about having my own tournaments usually, and I look forward to it again. Dan Macko is going to be putting another one on here in the future. Anybody available to, where's the Eddie key? That's what I ask. Where's the Eddie key? Because Eddie key when you're here. If you're feeling generous too and you want to host a tournament, you let me know. I might hit up Eddie key after and see. Because, well, got a Stargate opener again from Geralt. Not surprisingly, It is pretty meta to open Stargate and PvZ, but yeah, we'll see. I was kind of hoping for he'd throw me a curveball and us all a curveball and go for a Twilight Council, go for a little resonating glaives into DT or Dark Templar drop. Geralt does it sometimes, but mechanically he's quite good. So is Rattata, though. Both these guys have taken a number of my tournaments and done quite well in EPTs and everything else. Rattata also an up-and-comer. Geralt, very underrated at times Protoss player. So despite not winning super far into things, I will say he 2-0'd Cyril, guys. So that is a show of testament for, as far as on Zerg opponents, that you can't ask for much better than 2-0'ing Cyril and being the underdog in that matchup. That's kind of like our Diamond player earlier, Mason Mandan, taking a game off of Silky in a ZVZ. Oracle coming in, gonna try to find some value in the main base of Rattata. He does not have any spores. He's gonna rely completely on queens. Guys, new word, squeens. The screaming queens when they're screaming at that Oracle for flying in its base. Get off my lawn! Trying to protect their broodlings, their larvae, and their hatcheries and their eggs. Guardian queens injecting their eggs, which is a little bit of a birds and bees getting confused scenario, but that's just me. I don't know. I think the birds and the bees were asleep in the game development. But it is outer space, so we've seen stranger things in Star Trek, folks. Anyway, Overlord gonna take a beating here. We got a lot of queens out. I do like this from Rattata. And he is going into an Evo. He's gonna go for +1 melee again. So something I want to point out, I've not covered him as much lately. Again, missing the old days a little bit on some things, for sure. He was kind of a little ahead of this in the realm of what I call the solar response to the hero build. Rattata used to always go for the +1 melee into a lair kind of play style against Stargate openers, even in the Void Ray patch. And I honestly really like it. It's hard. If you have really good Ling Bane control, which Rattata truthfully does, it's a smart move. As I'm told by my higher tier Zerg friends than I, which is everybody basically. Even the Twitch chat grandmasters. Basically, why it's good. Okay, yeah, he's doing it. The Baneling Nest and Lair transition, very good out of Rattata. You just get some great play against... well, against a lot of Stargate play. But this case, it's going to be triple Stargate from Geralt. I got too busy talking about Geralt or about Rattata. We forgot to look at Geralt. He's going into double Stargate play. So this might be a bit of a misread. Rattata is reading this as the hero build, and why the Ling Bling with the upgrades is good is Stalkers can get surrounded and just... it's good shit. But I don't know how well this is going to play against Stargate. Phoenix is going to be able to pick up Banelings, but they're not going to be able to pick up the Lings. Geralt going into a Twilight and a Forge, so he's ultimately going to shift gears out of this and probably he might go into charge lots. That said, there's going to be a huge Ling run by here. +1 melee isn't quite done. Some Adepts warped in, but they're going to get fully surrounded. Well, mostly surrounded. Decent surround from Rattata. He's going to come in with overwhelming numbers. A couple Lings not going to be able to breach the Stalker yet. +1 has finished. Oracle's coming out. Rattata wants to take out this third base desperately. Phoenix is picking up Queens, though. It's kind of annoying. It is going to cost Rattata a bit, but you know what? I think the damage is getting done. The third base is falling for Geralt. He does have a Twilight Council. He's dropping gates. He doesn't have many. And I think our Zerg player is in a fantastic position. It's all up to Queens to try to do God's work, but there's going to be spores dropped. A lot of the Queens died, or rather Queens. It's going to be up to the spores for our Zerg player, but a lot of drones are going to fall consequently behind this. Rattata does have the Baneling Nest. He does have some gas. I wouldn't hate to see a Baneling bust. He's going to go into Hydras after, which could be a bit of a problem, I guess. I think, truthfully, Hydras wouldn't be bad in some degrees, but considering the damage dealt, I don't know. I really don't know. He has to contend with the Phoenixes, but a Spire might not have been bad. And Rattata forgetting he had a Baneling Nest. This would have been a great time for a Bane Bust. The Oracle's going to run out of energy for a bit. He's going to disengage the shield battery overcharge. Phoenix is doing God's work. Let's take a look at this now. Income advantage in favor of Rattata. Army size starting to go in favor of Geralt. He's warping in some Void Rays and +1, but the Banelings are coming. We forgot Centrifugal Hooks. That's what I was getting at. The Hydra Den just would not be doing this. Just for perspective, not even Cyril could, the Squeen Screep spread, exactly. Squeens, guys, we're gonna draw a Squeen later. So for those of you guys who stick around, my sleep schedule's hacked. I didn't do too much. I do need to get my garbage out tonight, 100%. So we'll have a little break. We'll be doing some more stream after. I think we're gonna draw a Squeen, and it's like a squid and a queen. All right. Or it's Stephen Q. Urkel as a queen from Family Matters back in the day. Anyway, these Phoenix is going to do a lot of damage. There's a couple Void Rays out. Geralt's able to take a third base again. Rattata's on 5 bases. He's ahead on 88 workers to 56. He's going into Groove Spines, going into ranged attacks +2. But yeah, again, we didn't see the... I still think the Ling Bling would be decent, but now that Geralt's going into +1, he doesn't have charge. He doesn't have a lot. He's decent army. He's got a bigger army. Oh no, Rattata. I guess if he gets a surround or a run by, it's big, but there's a lot defending here. Gets the sentry, and he's going to run away. There's no charge again, though, so... Banelings would be decent, but with all these Void Rays, a couple Stalkers, whatever, I don't know, it's a tough call. Rattata's now in a rougher spot. The Phoenixes did decent behind. It kept Rattata on his toes. I think it set him into the wrong tech. From this point, considering it's triple Stargate with all these gates, yeah, we're going to expect a Fleet Beacon, but Geralt's temporarily switching into gates. Wouldn't have been a bad time to go into a Lurker, or rather an Infestation Pit, then a Lurker Den. I guess as a transition would be my play, but before I was thinking maybe you could have dropped the Spire. For Corruptors, I was saying just a bit, but he didn't really have the gas bank for it. Now he spent it. He's committed. He's going into Muscular Augments. And he's got to scout that this is a lot of gateway units, because Lurkers would be good. But now they're going to be really delayed. That said, Geralt's really delayed. Trying to posture to get a 4th base. Rattata's on 5 base saturation. 87 workers, more than 80. So he's looking pretty good economic. We wouldn't hate to see him take this base for a 6th or the gold base, which he's going to do, which is kind of nice for Zerg players in this position. How you doing, Centaurus? If Nemesis were here, he would say a lot of things. True. That's Nemesis for you. Big true. Oh, Stasis Ward catches a lot of the Hydras. Stormy Boys catching some more incoming. Don't really get the Bane. Somebody forgot Centrifugal Hooks and just realizes it. That was the play, and I think Rattata had a couple mistakes earlier. He had a chance to basically get closer to ending the game, I think, with Bane busting that after he killed that third, but did not remember the Bane speed. Baneling desperately trying to get some value. More Stasis Wards helping Geralt hang on, but the Hydra's getting some good DPS. Another Storm, though. Oh, Rattata's going to eat it. Phoenix is going to come in. It's a lower Hydra count, but the Ling run by is going to help out in the fight a little bit as their Zerg player comes in. Now, if this was the next patch, these Hydras would be doing God's work with the stutter stepping. But they're doing a fantastic job right now. 3rd base goes again. We're going on to game number 3 with these guys. 1 second. Yeah, that was some fantastic creep spread. We're going into game number 3 now. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the cast and the games. These are fucking bangers. Corey Trevor smokes now. Just want to say it. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. And here we are. Oh, shit. Again, I made my mistake from the past with the sound thing. Something I've finally fixed. What up, Crazy Corey? Crazy Corey. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out in the blue. Give it up for Storm Gaming's Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Good Game Gaming. Give it up for Rattata. Man, I miss these dudes. They might be like, oh, it's Dave, whatever. They missed the tournaments, though. Crazy Corey here. Man, oh man, good to see you, buddy. All right, Probe going out for a little bit, harass on this side, and we got one in position to take the gate, force another triangle third. Rattata not trying to cheese the Protoss. Banger of a series. I thought last game, I think Geralt should have probably stuck to his guns, but I think that was a play to try to counter to the hero build, but Geralt just stayed into the hero build. I think he would have done okay. Though it's a strong response from our Zerg player. I don't know. That was really scrappy, but Rattata did win pretty decisively. There was just too much loss too early for Mr. Geralt.
No, Dave! Dave, get out of... Dave!
Oh no, the loco
Dave,
sound. I gotta fix
Dave,
that.
Please. Dave.
Oh no. I'm gonna change that sound at the least. Anyway, it's gonna be 20 Nexus, 20 core from Geralt. He's going 21, so it doesn't matter. Macro build nonetheless, but he's not gonna rush into that 20 core this time. That said, next prediction, I will see what happens. And we're going to try to get rid of that loco sound if I have time between it. All right, with that said, this is looking pretty good for our... for both players. For Geralt at the moment, again, he's forced the third off. Probe looks like it's going to take a lot of damage. He should just send it home unless he does something cheeky like drop a pylon, because that Probe's... he's going to take some minerals, but... He could keep eyes for a bit, but I think he should keep it. Basically, just take it home from there. It's taking a lot of hull damage. It could be an extra probe down the road. And this is a map that can very easily be scuffed in a wall. We've seen it before, and we've seen Geralt get bodied by Demi to a speedling flood in this. And we'll see what happens in this game, though. Because it's so easy to misplace the pylons in this map. And Data C, I couldn't tell you how many times we see it all the time with pro players screwing up the walls even when they know them. Just because in a hurry, it's just awkward with the ramps. I'm curious to see what the next map pool is going to bring us. It's going to be another Stargate opener from Geralt, which could mean anything. I wonder if he's going to cheek it up and do something like Christianer with like a resonating glaive swap. I doubt it, but it's possible. I've seen Geralt do it a couple times. And I say that because Christianer and a few other players have been doing that. Maples has been a Stargate resonating glaives player, but I'm not so much keen to the Phoenix glaives play usually, unless it's the Phoenix glaives or DT build that Roddy does sometimes. That's another cool one. Anyway, Gramacles, the graham cracker cheese in chat. I just wanted to point that out, guys. And by the way, if you're new here, smash that follow button. And when you see the links, check out my YouTube. ! YouTube if you don't want to wait to check the cast, to check the weird stuff. We get some other stuff on there from time to time. Anyway, Oracle's going to come out, help defend. Came out at a clutch timing, so with the Adepts kind of injured, that actually worked out okay for Geralt. He just poked out, got some vision, did get a few kills. Nothing too overwhelming, just a creep tumor and 5 links so far this game. But no losses for Geralt. He's set up for an early third base, which is kind of nice for the style. And he's going into double forge again, as we saw in game number 1, but this time without a Twilight because the timings of things didn't have the gas just yet. Actually getting the forges earlier is kind of interesting, and he's going to get that Twilight Council after, now that he's the gas, because he's going for the same Oracle count. Is he just going to go with 2 Oracles? I'm curious. Ooh, he's pushing out with multi-prong with the Adepts, trying to be annoying, get some damage, or at least get some information. He may be able to deny the 4th with a couple Oracles. Yeah, and we see an emitted 3rd Oracle so far. Yeah, he's going right into these upgrades. And thinking about that, the upgrade buff for Protoss, something people don't talk about, and I didn't even think about, that is really going to help the hero build out quite a bit in some regards, because you're going to have that 1-1 especially faster. Every upgrade is going to be faster, but if this was executed just the same, it would be quite the nasty timing attack with 1-1 Blink Stalkers for Protoss. I'm curious to see how that plays out. and the effectiveness of that build, how it gets refined. We're going to see, we could probably see things like the hero build, but just modified. I'm calling it now. Dave's GSL crazy match predictions of 2023. All right. Stasis Ward was reacted to from Rattata, and besides, we do have Stalkers putting some pressure on. Oracle's returning back. We got a nice little wall off from Geralt, but the layer Baneling Nest timing from Rattata is absolutely clutch. Meanwhile, creep spread is going down in both directions, and the 6 o'clock base for the 4th will be taken from Rattata and go down without consequence. Geralt looks like he might be expanding. I don't know where he's going to expand yet, but usually you're going for a super early 4th base. Blink is coming down. We're going to have that 1-1 coming soon for Geralt. +1 melee has finished for our Zerg player. And Geralt is going to take the 12 o'clock. Overlord is going to see this. He's going to see the setup. And Rattata going in for possibly... It's probably just going to be a Ling run by here to deny the 4th. Geralt not with a lot of units out. His oracles are out across the map. It's not a timing for a warp. And just a couple Stalkers. Blink's not done. And this could be a Bane bust otherwise. No, it's not. No Banes in production. Ling's just camping up over here. And besides that, we're going to start seeing this 4th base get saturated in a minute. Oracles, yeah, they see the spores about to pop and don't really risk it. A couple Archons coming in here is going to be kind of nice. So this time, Geralt somewhere in here did get a Templar Archives with 1-1 finishing up. He has a little bit of help to hold this with the Archons. And Blink is going to finish up in 10 seconds. Not immediately. It's enough time where it's close. Oh, full wall down here. I do like this from Geralt. So other than having a ton of gateways, Rattata's setting up for the meta. So we're going to start seeing +1 going into +2. This is we're going to see faster muscular augments for sure instead of groove spines. But I'm certain of this. We're going to see this when that patch comes out of Ling Bling Hydra, or at least Ling muscular augment build Hydra against Protoss and Terran with the Hydra buff. All right, that's it. Archons and Stalkers keeping this army a little busy. And again, Geralt with no shield batteries down here. He's going to keep reinforcing with some pylons, but the Ling Bling is going to be able to blow this up. And that's a lot of gates. So Geralt is a little out of position. Charge isn't done yet. He's going into Psionic Storm, but that's going to be helpful for this. The Hydras are going to be a bit of a problem. Stalkers alone are going to be not too fun to deal with this. And, oh, here comes the bust. Do we see a recall? We do. He's going to need it. No shield batteries other than one in the back. The wall is going to be breached. We have no Zelly boys out. The Bane's hiding behind. Which is a smart move. And, yeah, the batteries help because you can try to keep the wall going. Or Stasis Ward's going to help here a bit. Oh, the Banelings do not hit the Archons, but beautiful Stasis Wards do trap most of the Banelings. There's still a bunch, but this is about as good as you can hope for. Oh, but everything's clumped up. Probes going back to mining are going to get caught. This is could go either way, but it looks like Geralt's holding about as good as he can. He's got 4 bases, though. Rattata taking a 5th in the southeast. And what a crazy engagement. Oh, man. Muscular Augment's finishing up. Ground Armor +2 is going to finish for Geralt. He did have weapons +2, but it's basically just Stalkers, and the 3rd base is going to fall. Oh, no. This is not looking good for Geralt. Rattata's at 74 workers. Morifon losing that 3rd base is hard. He's getting a Void Ray for some reason, but there's going to be a Lurker Den coming out, and that is a bit of a problem with the Hive. So Rattata got this infestation pit out. Anyway, 2 more gates going to fall. So other than that base, Geralt's lost a shit ton of production. That's going to be 6 gates in total when this is all said and done. Storm is out. There's not even a Storm available on that 1 High Templar. And that's all Geralt has for splash damage. He doesn't even have his charge lots. He's been building more Stalkers. Yeah, he didn't even get to land a Storm. I think this is going to be over, unfortunately, for a Polish Protoss. Oh, no, not like this. Rattata with this relentless timing attack. And Geralt looked like he was kind of in an okay spot, but he didn't have the batteries down at his 4th. And ultimately, his defense helped pick them apart. Rattata is going to take the series. Hey, Evan? Nate Diggity. Vlad and Duck Cuddler and Dark Omega and everybody in Sib is still here. And Grandma Cleese, Cheese, Centaurus, Crazy Corey, Gene Sim, and whoever's still around. Adonis too. Unfortunately, Adonis. Whoever's lurking, whatever. GG's. So we're going to go back to the end of this. To over here. I'm very happy to have caught that, but very unlucky for my man, Geralt. Very well done by Rattata. Oops. Unlucky for our Polish Protoss buddy. Let's take a look at the bracket and see where we're at now. Dark versus Disrespect going on. Okay, time 2-0. Ooh, time 2-0 Silky, so time is advancing. It's going to be Time versus Dark, maybe? Unless Disrespected something. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Excellent play from those guys, both. No longer tricked into Hydras. Yeah, the new fast Hydras are going to be crazy. Anyway, so time's advancing. 2 of the semis. Shutdown Eggs. I don't know what's going on yet.
No, Dave! Dave, get out of...
Oh,
Dave!
God. God help me.
Dave, don't you... Dave, please. Dave!
Oh, no, I'm getting rid of that right the hell now. We're gonna make it go to Ott. Little less obtrusive. See what series we got. All right. We're gonna wait for a whole series. The opposite of what Steadfast and Sal are covering. All right, we're going to see what we have next. Update this here. You just made bank. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. That is a big win. All right, let's see here. So we're going to be going on to our next series, whatever that may be. Oh, God. You think it's funny? Yeah, but for tournaments, it's a little obnoxious. Anyway, we got to see what series we get. I think I'm going to be covering Dark Side. The Dark Side. That deserves this.
Good. Good. Let the hate flow through the name of you.
All right. Well, Rattata versus Dark is the other side. So we're looking on Smile. We're looking at Showdown versus Smile. Or Showdown versus Time. So we're going to go to Showdown versus Time.
Satan's _5 Avior says rip, I missed it.
Showdown versus Time. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I can't cover the ZVZ right now because Steadfast and Bailmolf are covering it. And I gotta get stuff. Okay, it's Eggs versus Time. It's Showdown versus Eggs. Jesus Christ, I messed up. Poor Eggs, I made a mistake here. Eggs versus Showdown.
Vladid says what am I gonna spend Sibber John's points on? Why could Lil only possibly need so many points, sir? Sibber John, any recommendations?
Alright, anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Data see these nuts. In the green. Give it up for Darred's Eggs, our South American Zerg player. Cheeky one at that. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for our European Protoss player representing Berserker Esports. Home of my homeboy Farrell, the owner. God, I love those guys. It is Showdown in the red. Berserker's a fun team. And goddamn, what a cool-ass logo, right, guys? That is a pretty cool... Oh, Sibba John throwing 100 points away. Flex over there. Every 100,000 points that Sibba John throws away means that many less TTS messages for Dave, so I'll take it. But sometimes your TTS's game is pretty good. I'm just usually... The timing's when I'm in a bad mood or something, or I'm hangry. Speaking of hangry, I am hungry. Not like this, Sibba. Sibba is hard flexing his points, chat. That said, we do have a possible banger of a game number 2 here out of these guys. Alrighty. I'll drop my filthy cap off to you and wallow where you belong, Vlad. Vlad, you the man. Oh, boy. You guys are too fun. Anyway, probe harass going on. You guys know Vlad's a homie here, too. Vlad needs some special something at some point. He is a huge stream supporter here. Guys, anybody new here, smash that follow button if you're liking the cast. I've been putting in the work in the streaming. Do appreciate any Twitch Prime or any Prime or whatever subs. Including sub sandwiches. I'll even accept Subway, but fuck Subway. Anyway, that said, probe is going to be denied. Denying the third base for a second, but there's already a drone set up over here from Eggs. Eggs not in a hurry to get it. He got metabolic boost first anyway. He's like, joke's on you, faster link speed. She's down with the Twilight, the Stargate opener with another Adapto follow-up and Warp Gate on the way. Probe gonna return home. I think he did see that he had delayed a third, but it may be a misread. Shadowne is a pretty sharp player, though he may be keen to the fact that this is going on. Do we see another gateway going to the wall? That's the question. First Oracle's out, Pylon's going down. Probably going to be the hero build, but we'll see. It's too early to tell just yet from our Protoss player. He isn't rushing a third gas, so yeah, we're going to see that wall complete with another gateway. And eventually he's going to posture it out to defend third as well. Hence why he has this Adept right here. Yeah, he's definitely going for the hero build. First Oracle is going to rally all the way across the map. It's going to be scouted by the Overlord. I like this Overlord positioning from Eggs. And that said, we do have a couple queens popping. The game's going to be kicking up a notch because that faster link speed to go deny the early third is going to be pretty nice for our Zerg player. That said, the Adept is going to make its way in, get a couple kills. The probe goes down. Oracle going to go try to find some damage over here. Second Oracle is going to pop pretty soon here. The Ling's not doing anything. Eggs is getting picked apart a little bit, losing 3 workers. But does he get the Oracle? The Oracle does live. Second Oracle on its way out. But he's not. He's just going to let this go. Nope. He's going to use the Pulsar Beam, cleaning up the Lings. There's another Adept in the wall. And a nice save from Shadowne going for the triple Oracle variety. The good old faithful Oracle hero build. Oh, the Oracles are going to chase down these Lings. Okay, we are going to be able to take out these Lings. And Stalker warped in behind. Another Oracle is going to pop too, but the 2 Oracles and the Adept and Stalker are certainly going to scare this away. With that said, we have an Evo chamber finishing up for Eggs. Eggs did lose a couple drones, which is annoying, but ultimately he did force the Oracles to disengage. We do have a Spore Crawler. Not a lot of Queens out, and the Queens aren't going to be able to go down there that quick in the high ground for this. That said, the Queens are out on the map at least, so that's going to certainly help a bit. But this creep tumor, okay, is going to spread a little bit of creep over here. It doesn't connect fully. Yeah, it's got a little gap. So a little bit of a oddly placed creep tumor. It gives him a little more vision range to see where the Oracles are going. But it's going to take longer for the Queens in the high ground to get down to the low ground at the natural or third. Fourth base going down a little earlier for Eggs. I kind of like this, and the fast melee is good. He's going into a lair. We don't see a Baneling Nest just yet because he just doesn't I don't think he has the gas for it on the single gas opener. All right. Gonna see a Ling run by Attempted, but the shield battery is gonna finish up before this, so nothing's actually gonna be accomplished other than a couple lost Lings, sadly, for a Zerg player. But we'll see what happens from here. Are we mad at Subway? Nah. Ooh, we got a macro hatch coming down. This is going to be some kind of interesting play out of Eggs. Eggs has his 4th base. Lings are scouted. 4th base going down for Shadowne at 6 minutes, just before 6 minutes. Hello, that's even early for the hero build. Trifecta of Oracles getting 4 workers, forcing a drone pull. The question mark can pull him back, and he's getting his Queens back in position. Lings putting a lot of pressure over here. Are going to get some hull damage, I believe. Are they going to force a cancel? They do. Well, it's going to buy him some time, but guess what? This bank of Shadowne from getting that 3rd base so early is going to be helpful. It's just a single Forge Blink build, but we're going to have melee +1 finish up just before for our Zerg player. Shadowne's macro is insane this game. I just like to point out, and Eggs is actually doing pretty okay. He's down on workers, though. I think he's overcommitting to Lings. Baneling Nest did finish up, or is finishing up. What the hell? I think that was a bit of a... No, wherever the hell it is. Anyway, the Stalkers are going to come in. Blink's going to be done. +1 melee is going to help, but the +1 ground weapons are going to help a Protoss player. Queen's going to try to come in to fight this. Oracles have a good amount of energy to help the Stalkers. And there's no stasis boards. Our Zerg player is forced to disengage. With that said, the 4th base is going to be established here pretty soon for Shadowne. It was a nice little delay from Eggs, but he's now behind on workers. He's just going to commit in. It's 60-something drones, because there's some falling here and there. No, he's going to drone up now. And he's going for a Lingbane Hydra, but he's forgotten centrifugal hooks wherever the hell that Baneling Nest... Did he cancel the Baneling Nest? No, he built it over here. So Eggs forgot to get centrifugal hooks. We saw this be a problem for Rattata. Bane Bust do be good. And yeah, he does have some morphing somewhere, but I don't know. Hydras are scouted. The Lings are scouted over here. But again, imagine if we had Centrifugal started somewhere in here. It's very important against this build, in my opinion. But the static defense is good. Slow Bane's going to catch 6 Worker Sovereign, do damage. The shield battery. Shadown going into High Templar as well, going into +2 ground weapons. That said, Groove Spines and ranged attack on the way. Notice the common theme. Zergs are already preparing for the Hydra use for the patch with their builds. This is Eggs. We saw Rattata. We've seen a lot of... Meal Mika is literally going to be like the guy that set the meta ahead of the time, because the Meal Mika build has been around for a while, and he loves his fast speedling Hydra play. It's going to be really good. It's actually going to be a Meal Mika buff. All right, that said, Link's coming in here. Oh, they get a good surround, and yeah, they do. There's more coming behind. Forces a cancel on the 5th base. It's something. 5th base going down for Eggs. Eggs is trying to get as much done. I like the fact that he's going into a lurker den. Hello, we do have a robotics facility coming in, but lurkers can be good. He does have his hive on the way as well, but this 5th base is going to have to be canceled. He didn't go for a double expand. He does have this macro hatch, though, so at least he can produce a little more. Our Zerg player trying to keep Mr. Protoss busy, but there's going to be Stormy Boys here, and he does have Psionic Storm. Ew, misses one of the storms, so Eggs is going to keep some of these Lings alive. Eggs' army supply slightly ahead, but that's not where you want to be for Zerg. He's at 80 workers to 88 for Shadown. So, I don't know. We're getting to a point where things could get interesting. Again, the Lurker Den has finished. We don't have the Hive just yet. He's getting into it. Muscular Augment's finishing up. And again, no Centrifugal Hooks. I've been on upgrade. Sorry about that, guys. Muscular Augments is going to finish up with the ground weapons +2 for a Protoss. Ranged attacks for a Zerg. Not quite finished up here. And at least he's going to have the Augments for the Hydras for a little bit of stutter stepping. But against all the Stormy Boys, etc., it's going to be a little rough. Fleet Beacon's going down. Double Stargates following up, so it's going to be 3 Stargate Fleet Beacon. Zealot run by from Shadown happens, meanwhile, at the top side of the map. Lurker's going down. Nice rev tag. There's no upgrades yet. The Hive's not quite done, so we can't go right into Seismic Spines or Adaptive Talons. Usually you want a Seismic first, but some people do open with Adaptive. And the Lurker still remains, but that said, it's very low on HP. Nice rev tag. Zealot run by over here is going to be intercepted. Bailings connect it. And yeah, that's going to be cleaned up. Will it? Yeah, that's going to be cleaned up. Completely cleaned up. However, the scarier part is our Protoss force. Nice blink micro. Look at that micro. Shadown is a madman. Eggs is playing very well, though, so he should not be discredited. I believe is he Central American or South American Zerg player? That said, War Prism going in with Zealot Boys coming over here. And yeah, we got a lot of Hydras and Lurkers coming on. Coming on in. And the rocks do get destroyed. All right, with that said, we do have a lot of Ling Bling going on over here on the northwest side of the map. And yeah. We don't have Centrifugal Hook still, but he is getting Seismic Spines going into range attacks +2. Zealot, warp in, and drop into the main with not much to defend other than a couple Queens. The Hydra's going to try to derp down here. We got a full retreat coming. There's going to be another run by a little hit squad of Stalkers. Actually, that's a pretty decent little army over there from our Protoss player. A drop is held, but the War Prism lives, so that's going to be more relentless and annoying. Our Zerg player is pretty sieged up over here on this side. That said, he is going into Adaptive Talons, going into Aspire. He's sniffing out the Fleet Beacon. He's going to need to get into Corruptors, but the army's about max for both. We don't see a lot going on. This is where our Zerg player needs to use... Oh my god, Shadown double expanding. Use their spider senses. So Eggs needs to start thinking here. We're at 100 probe Protoss. The Protoss is now out Zerg the Zerg in terms of that swarmy economy. But he's now going into tier 3 units. So he can start trading out the Gateway Armory over time smartly. Oh, that's just too great. That's just flexing from Shadown. Oh no, but the Stasis Lord, there's no Overseer with this, and all the Hydras are absolutely covered here. This is going to be very rough for a Zerg player. He's going into a Greater Spire. He does not have enough vision to see what's going on the map. He's playing pretty well, but look at this. Shadown's just in an incredible spot. He can actually just throw away probes at this point. It's a couple carriers. Actually, the Hydras, if they can get into a good fight, the Storm goes on, but that was a beautiful split from Eggs. No joking around there. That was absolutely fantastic. This guy's got storms for days, though. The Zerglings that come over here try to take out this base. We do have some lurkers on the high ground. He's going to deny this one. There's a base down here, however, and I don't think our Zerg player knows it. But he should be able to sniff out that our Protoss player is extra greedy at some point. So those extra workers for Protoss are going to be good for a bit for economy, but he's going to have to ultimately throw a bunch away. So as our Zerg player cuts into workers, it's actually going to help for the supply cap of scarier tier 3 units from our Protoss player. We do have some corruptors in production, and I would have rather seen +1 flyer attacks for our Zerg player than a Greater Spire. But I digress. He did not know that there was a Sky Toss follow-up, or rather transition. Shadown just simply put out playing him overall. But Eggs isn't totally dead just yet. It's going to be tougher and tougher. He's going into Flyer Carapace right now. 11 Corruptors on the way. But the High Templar are going to be still scary. That said, if we can change our position, he does kill this base. And our Protoss player's defended over here. We see another little hit squad of the Lurker. Couple Hydras and Lings, but he has to be careful. He's not paying attention to his army. Oh, no. Eats some of the storms, but does actually save the Lurkers. Lurkers are going to jump on top of this. Archon looks mega dead. So we just got to see a careful engagement from our Zerg player. The carriers are kind of retreating back here as a lot of this goes on. Flyer Carapace going on. Ooh, I like Pathogen Glands and another Spire, so we're going to see double upgrades, hopefully, for our Zerg player. These Corruptors have to be careful. Oh, no, he's fighting right into the High Templar. Does snipe a carrier, which is pretty nice. And it's going to be Void Ray transition after the fact for our Protoss player. Air weapons +2 are on the way. We do have armor and shields going down for Protoss. It's going to be armor +1, shields +3, and air armor. So double cyber core upgrades for a Protoss player. A lot going on here. We do have some Broodlords. Well, I don't know about the Broodlords. I truthfully don't know about the Broodlords, but the Storm's actually going to help even against the Lurker. Nice repositioning in micro. He's going to want to rethink his steps. Lurker over here is going to be a nuisance. There's a full Storm High Templar chilling right here. Our Protoss player really wants bases, but I think our Zerg player might want to be thinking of taking one at some point. He's maxing out, getting more Corruptors. Has to be damn careful. There's nothing of air over here, but he does have a couple safety Corruptors. He's going to lose a couple Lurkers to the Storm. Oh, one of them, but one is going to fall next. With that said, that's going to be very unfortunate. Storm does fall short of the backwards facing Lurker there, though. All right. I'd like to see some raises on those Storms. He could probably save one of the some of the damage from the Storms, but a little split wouldn't be too bad. He's going to go reposition in, try to get some damage. High Templar's taking taking a beating. There's shield battery overcharge available. A recall is coming over here, however, and this is going to be crazy for our Zerg player to fight. He only has a few Corruptors. Does he get a carrier? He's putting some pressure on. Nice probe pull. There's an observer here, and these two Lurkers are not getting killed just yet, so they're actually getting a little bit of hull damage on the Nexus. Meanwhile, our Zerg player is going, he's peeing over here, but he's throwing away Vipers into the cannons. Broodlord's actually helping out comically. The Lurkers get cleaned up. Our Protoss player is going to engage from this side. Army supply even. Shadown losing this base as well, but like I said, look at his bank. Shadown at like nearly a 10k bank. His gas bank's insanely high as well. This is a crazy game. The Lurker's going to do not much against this. The carriers and the observer here are just going to be absolutely paramount, so our Zerg player has to be careful. That said, there's going to be a charge lot run by a couple Broodlords over here. Well, the few times there I say where Broodlord's slow speed actually helps for a minute. They do get some Broodlings out, but the Zealots are still going to make their way into the base. Hydras, not the best answer to Zealots, but there's going to be enough here to clean it up with some unfortunate trades. We're going into an Ultra Cavern. I do like this from our Zerg player. A little late, but he's done a great job staying in this game, bringing us in 17-minute mark. Oh, there's nothing here to protect the Broodlords. Broodlords do take care of an Archon. And here comes the Corruptors. They have to be careful not to engage into this, however. Oh, wait, the Oracle still lives. Killing these Oracles is actually pretty big because of the Lurkers still retaining their value. Zealot run by, going in for the Greater Spire. The Hydras make it in time. Our Protoss player taking the northwest base. And meanwhile, there's a huge encampment of Protoss in the center of the map. A lot going on in this game. All right, looks like Shadown's going to try to take this base again. Our Zerg player is down. A ton of workers. He's retaining his army supply. He doesn't have the bank of Shadown, and he hasn't been able to take an additional base. So he really needs to get some... Yeah, he's having a tough time here, but I think his best bet would be... it's tough to say, really. Looks like he might even lose this base. Couple, oh, nice fungals. Gonna help slow down the Zealots, but it looks like he's gonna start losing more bases. Spines and Spores helping a little bit. And by that I mean a couple of interceptors are going down, and there's a little DPS going on to some of the units, but I don't think this base is gonna live for too long. I think Eggs has played incredibly well. You know what? For being the underdog that he is on this, he's still a really good player. Eggs is honestly taking us into the late game, and he's doing his best. And it's kind of a weird... This was a little bit of a strange shift, not a surprising one, but Shidown really took advantage of his macro lead and really shifted gears quite well. Eggers is going to take shit down. Good one, Sibajan. All right, anyway. Don't Google the Subway Spyro special. Oh, no. I don't know what this is. But I didn't read chat for a bit. Sorry, guys. Just a lot going on in this game. We're going into a Dark Shrine even. We're in the late game. We're going into Burrow. We're going into Neural Parasite. Eggs is feeling desperate. He doesn't have a lot of an economy. He has a little bit of gas. But he's got to keep everything alive. And I think the scariest part is those Zealot run-bys did so much. And he wasn't able to take an additional base before. Losing that 6th was kind of unfortunate, to say the least. He needed a 7th base going up, and he could take this one, maybe. Though there's a lot of static defense and a good place for Protoss to retreat to. Oh, the Lurker's not going to be able to get much done. It's going to chisel at this one Photon Cannon battery, hopefully going to be drained. And he's going to go for a Hydra hit squad here. Maybe he's just trying to force Protoss' attention away. Oh, never mind. Broodlords are going to be scouted by the Observer, but they're going to take down this base. Shidown, look at this bank of Shidown. It is so unfortunate for poor Eggers here. Eggers doing a fantastic job this game. But still, I think Shidown's just... He's pretty surely in a winning position. There's just so much economy for a Protoss player. It's insane. Eggers down to 40 workers. He's got to try to do something at some point. It's just hard because he can't really fully engage us. He got the Ultra Cavern, but he can't build any Ultras. We're going into Flux Veins. This is just a craziness. He forgot to go into Ultras. Like, realistically, why you go into Ultras is they do pretty good against the High Templar. There's one Immortal here. Oh, 2 Immortals. Yeah, 2 Immortals would actually... They're there to counter the Ultralisk, but our Zerg player was unable to get into them. I think he forgot all about them, but they would be so valuable. Because basically, you trade out this army. It takes a long time to build out those units for our Protoss player. And he's kind of stuck in this Corruptor Broodlord, mostly dominant army. In fact, let's take a look. There are 4 Lurkers left. That's it. 8 Hydras, and it's basically Corruptor Broodlord with 1 Viper and 2 Infestors. 1 Hydra comically tries to take on an army of Zealots. A little platoon of Zealots. SHA 256 down. We have encryption down, folks. Cheeky Centaurus, cheeky. The encryption is down. Is that actually what his name means? I'm gonna actually ask him about that. Am I that slow to it? All right. Oh man, invisible men coming. There's no overseers on the map, but the Hydras are able to retreat to the spores. There's still an extractor over here. DT is going to be annoying, but meanwhile, the bigger problem is this army. Eggs with a bigger army supply, though. It's just tied up into mostly air units. Pretty wild stuff. I forgot to switch over. Shadow Stride in the way. Protoss is finishing up the remainder of their upgrades. And, yeah, probes are now being flown away. So, oh, no, this is not going to look good for Eggers, because that just means Shidown's going to be able to remax here. And, yeah, these are 2 Zelly boys going to fight this off. DT doing work in this space, even. It's mostly mined up, but still everything counts. It's only 37 workers for our Zerg. Somehow, some way, he's kind of clawed in this game, I guess, technically, but he's hoping for some big throw, basically. And it would have to be a tremendous throw. This is just... Let's look at the graphs. It's just crazy army size advantage for Eggs, but look at this economy. for the entire game, Shadow's basically been ahead other than one little moment. And Egger's just trying to do something. If he takes out this base, it's weird. Somehow, if he can breach this static, kill this base, take down this one, get this and this base, and maybe even this base, and take that down, like he's got a shot. But he's basically has to... Oh no, he's forced to build static when he doesn't have money. Don't like to see it, and that's mostly Sky Army over here. Oh no, cancel. He needs every mineral matters at this point for eggs. He does double expand though, and I like that. But this DT's coming in. Spore is there, but there's nothing there to fight it. Base is mostly mined out. Actually, there's not even much. There's a bit of gas there. I mean, that every resource matters at this point, for especially for eggers. And Shadow's just everywhere. That said, the Protoss Death Ball in the middle map is coming in here. We'd even have Tectonic going on. It's crazy how far in the game we went, and I'm actually really proud of eggs. I'm truly, really proud of eggs right now. Wow, look at this. It's kind of a weird army for Protoss, honestly. We don't have Disruptors and stuff. He does have High Templar. He's a couple of Mortals. He's got couple Void Rays, a Tempest. It's just weird. And the comical, like, the Zerg has this tier 3 army of sorts, but I don't know. Wait, do we get some juicy Fungals? There are High Templar here, but the Fungals do land on the Void Rays. Oh, misses the other one. He's got to be careful, because there is High Templar in this Death Ball. Ooh, Oracle gets taken down. That's something, but the hatch is going to immediately fall. Both hatches fall. Very sad for poor eggers. Look at this bank, though. Oh my god, you could like restart an entire game and get to tier 3 with this money from Shadow. That's crazy. Man, poor eggers. Losing those 2 hatches really was big. Yeah, I don't blame him for staying in this, to be honest, guys. This game is certainly something. Alright, we got some broodlings going down, and I don't know about this one. Mothership goes down, we get a nice target firing on the... Oh god. Storms and the Broodlords. This is just desperate. He's morally beaten at this point. I think... Oh, yeah, because taking that much damage on the Broodlords was very rough. He's hoping on Infestors and in a Dream. Infestors and a Dream. If you got a Neural Parasite in... Like, Fungals and Neural Parasites, I think, would be key. Yeah, I don't think he has any Vipers left. I don't think it matters. Yeah, he's starting to trade... Oh, no, but eating all these Storms, that's the problem. He needed the Ultralisk to take care of the High Templar. And somewhere in there, he lost the... Yeah, he lost the Corruptors, a lot of them. He's taking a lot of damage. He's trying to get pressure and forward momentum, but a little Zealot run by is going to take care of a lot of the mining for poor Mr. Eggers behind us. The bank of Shadow's just insane. And he just... Yeah... I don't think we really have queens available for... no queens available for transfuses, because he really would need to heal this army up. Transfuse not being able to be done on creep right now is a little rough for decent situations too, but usually you trade your queens out anyway. Scrappy fight. Definitely traded, alright, but you don't want to engage storms with that army. Surprisingly, Shadow didn't get any... I didn't see any feedbacks, but... There's only one Viper, or one Infestor rather, left, which is kind of scary. The Lurker's still in, doing some work though, and the total ground damage is pretty good. A lot of Stalkers morphing up. Broodling's actually getting some good value, but the Lurker's helping a bit. Our Protoss player is getting some counter damage on the other side of the map. So, he held with a couple Lurkers, but Zealot's going to clean out this base. It's a base trade, more in favor of our Protoss player, clearly. With this gigantic bank. That said, Corruptor's trying to destroy the Stargate, but they're not going to be able to do so. Prismatic Alignment is going to smartly scare away our Zerg player, but the Corruptor's going to jump on top of some of them. Not enough to out DPS the fully upgraded Void Rays. Meanwhile, Shadow cleaning up. Oh no, everything counts. You might as well just move that into a base. Okay, the Void Rays I think are cleaned up. Yeah, they were. Stalkers coming defensively. Now our Zerg player, gonna eat a storm with those Corruptors. It's gonna... I think he got a little impatient here at the end. He had to do something, but I think we can just see Eggs' patience had gone to the end. He knows he's so behind, he had to make some magic happen, or not. And Storm's actually going to clean up the lurk. Oh, no, the lurker moving forward. That was not the move. He could have actually saved one. But we're on cope right here, guys. The supply do not lie. 14 workers to 29, funnily enough, but 83. But well played. Shutdown takes it in a 2-0. GG's. All right. So time is advanced to semifinals, of course, before. Looks like we got Dark versus Bertada going on. Shutdown versus Time. Oh, no. Actually, sorry. It's 1-1. I'm wrong. We are still on this matchup. We have game 3. I think it's 1-1. Am I wrong? I don't know. I think we're 1-1. I could be wrong. So Eggs must have taken the first game. Shutdown going in. And winner goes on to the semifinals against Time. Oh, man, I screwed up here again. It's okay. And little late on the bracket updates, but we'll see what happens. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Inside. Now in the green, give it up for Mr. Eggs. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Berserker Esports, it is Shutdown in the blue. And Dave is hungry. Dave is goddamn hungry. I know it's late and I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm thinking we're gonna maybe do some food as we get into the finals, etc. So, yeah, it happens. We shall see. Well, we're just going to keep our eyes on this stuff for a minute. No, I'm going to go on here. We're going to put it in one of the player cams. We're going to put it into Mr. Eggs' vision. We're going to see from the Zerg perspective. And yeah, it looks to be... Well, honestly, actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to go on here too. I'm just going to try to do this from Ziff phone. Nah, I don't know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I hate to do it, but I really, truly got to grab something. I might just grab something here. We will follow a camera.
drones are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Forces are under attack. forces are under attack. Mineral field. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack.
I promise I still care, guys. Alright, we got a Nidus. So I come back and all this time, it's like I never left. You guys were watching a player cam. Nidus coming in, Void Ray's coming in here. I'm gonna pretend I saw this, but it's a 2-base Zerg against the 3-base Protoss. Nidus is shut down. We just have the Protoss tools now. And let's take a look at the trades this whole time. Certainly in Shitdown's favor. I do apologize, guys. This is going to be embarrassing in the YouTube. People be like, Dave, you're fired from ESL now, even. Nothing we could have done better there, but... You know? Freezer burnt waffles, man. They're a lifesaver sometimes. Alright. Well. Egg is trying to hang on for dear life. Because the semifinals is where you get paid out now. It's a top 4 payout. And unfortunately, I don't think we're going to see it. Just too much Protoss. This is just pure speedling with the Nidus and counter harass from our Protoss. Well, he's going with Queens, I guess, but I don't think it's going to be enough to hold. Or to really engage us well. Oh, he's got Banelings. A little bit of copium, but
fear is the path to the dark side.
We'll see.
Fear leads to anger.
Hello, Nika.
Anger leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
And, well, Queen's moving on here. Little bits of transfuses and little surrounds here and there, little engagements for our Zerg going in his favor, but not too much. He's not even on creep, so he can't really get too many transfuses. And it's looking like this game might be over.
Zerg.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to happen. Sorry, guys, for the little break there in between game, but we're approaching the end. There's no chance I have time between lobbies. So, it is what it is. Nice Bane connects, but we don't really catch air as much as they could have, ideally, for the perfect situation, but it's just too much Protoss, simply put. Another Nidus going in the back. That may actually, well, with the Void Rays down, this actually might work out if we get the Queens back into the Nidus, do we? They get in there, they're going to pop right in time. Do they get out in time? Yeah, this is going to be interesting. See how this holds the recalls force. He needs a target for the battery. He's going for the probes. There's 2 batteries actually in range of battery overcharge. GG. Eggs gave it its best. And Shitdown is going to take it. And there you have it. Sorry about that, guys. I have maple syrup all over my fucking hands. Alright. That was it. So Shitdown is going to advance to the semifinals. Yeah, I don't care. Fuck. Listen. Most of the time, most of you watch my stream with no audio at times anyway. So it's when I'm casting, it's all no audio. When we're on with full audio, that's whatever. All right, so we have Shitdown versus Time, and Dark versus Rattata already went on. Man, I'm going to actually tell him I need a minute because I can't have this going on here. I will be right back as we get ready for our semifinals. Nika Pog Swirl. Time versus Showdown. I was giving it time to catch up here. Showdown versus Time coming up here. Hey, Christopher Fista, what up? And Nika and everybody, yeah, you guys probably caught up by now. 2-minute delay, as is the case. Mamma mia. So we got a little TVP coming up here on this side of the semifinals. All right, here we go. Time versus Showdown. Little Terran versus Protoss. Showdown versus Time. Protoss versus Terran. Semifinals on the lower bracket side. It was Dark and Rattata on the upper side. So Dark 2-1 Rattata. So Rattata did Steadfast Enki Pig, Rockwitz Bale. Pig.
Giddy up.
Thanks for the follow, Shengi. Thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. We're moving on to game number 1 of Time versus Shidown. Shidown versus Time. It is starting up now. And, yeah. Should be a banger of a series. I got a little food in me so we can continue on and finish up here. All right. Again, Dave with mistakes made. That's all right. Anyway, here we are in the upper right-hand corner, inside and out, spawning in there. Well, it's in the red pieces. It is Time from Kitesy Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for Berserker Esports Shidown in the blue. Mr. Prodos. So I'm curious to see what builds we get out of Time this game. To set the pace a bit. Shidown, I don't know. I'm just have a feeling we're going to see a couple Stargate openers. I'm not so sure. He'll play a blink game from time to time, but I'm just calling it out. Ooh, with the spicy fast gas from Time. This could be a cheeky one. All right, nothing too interesting to report at this time of the game. Get it? The Time memes have begun. You might say the pace might be a little faster. All right, anyway. Well, nothing to report yet. No probes across the map, no SCVs. Neither player scouting. Shame on you guys. All right, this is professional StarCraft. We have no scout. Luckily, no proxies from either one. This is going to be a Zealot opener from Shidown. He's anticipating a fast Reaper, and a fast Reaper it shall be. Reaper's temporarily rallied there, but it is going to be a Reaper expand. Nothing too crazy from either player. A core before Nexus from Shidown as well. With the Zealot, though, that's the only remarkable thing. I'm wondering where his rally... Oh, I love this! So the problem is there's a faster Reaper, but the Zealot is out and will... Well, let's see. I think he's still going to follow the pathing over to... Yeah, he's going to take this pathing to the side, so hypothetically, he could beat the Reaper. Yeah, he's going to take a longer route and get some damage onto that command center, which is going to be pretty big. And it's going to be a reactor, too. Okay, now the Zealot can go in. The Reaper's timed out. The Adept's even out for Shidown. Double Adept opener. It is going to be Stargate. We don't see the Gateway going down. Yeah. Okay, does he cancel the Shade? Oh, he didn't cancel the Shade because he's microing the Zealot to try to make it in there in time. It's going to be close. Adept's just going to go across the map. Okay, nice little micro from Shidown with the probes. Reaper is going to be able to catch 1, maybe 2 probes, but that Adept is out. Look at this micro from Shidown. Meanwhile, the Zealot's coming in. Oh, does clean it up with the Adept. Adept going to try to Shade and get some high ground. See that it is a 1-1-1. Previously, we saw a lot of 2 racks Reaper openers from Time, actually, funnily enough. Adapt is going to finish the Shade. Oh, he might want to cancel it so he can go back. Does almost kill it, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Zealot and Adept still forcing the issue to cancel the completion of this command center. Does he get it? It's just the Zealot remaining. Yeah, he's buying time. Funnily enough, he is buying time. The meme lives on. A little bit of sloppy micro, but you know what? I would say that Adept and Zealot were worth it. That is a very delayed CC. But goddammit, we even got a little bit of a meme out of this. Shidown actually bought some time. He's going for a fast third base because of the lead. What? He got a couple kills. Let's take a look at the trades totally. So a Marine, a Reaper, and an SCV. Not the best for a probe. A Zealot and an Adept. This is economically that's better for our certainly better for our Terran player for what it costs, but what actually is caught is pretty good. However, It is going to be a, well, Marine drop with the Hellion. The Hellion is going to go down. No, nice micro from Time. Look at Time's micro. Actually insane. Beautiful pickup drop micro from Time. One Adept is going to live. Another Oracle coming in. The Oracle getting some good damage, but there is a Cyclone, and it is going to be a 2-base push from our Terran earlier. A little bit of 2-base pressure. And a greedy third is probably not the safest play here, to say the least, folks. Warp Gate's not even done. There's not much to defend any of this. The Hellion's hanging on by a thread. We have one Adept and an Oracle that's used its Pulsar Beam, catching a few. I mean, the Oracle did survive. Actually, let's take a look. The other one was killed by the Cyclone, mind you, so it's a little rough. I do like the target fire on the Marines, but the Oracle's almost dead, and now that the Cyclone's out, this is looking really rough for Shadown. I don't think that greedy third was the play. He should have dropped the battery. Canceled the third. Whatever. I don't know. This was not the play. There's no shield battery to defend either, and there's going to be a lot of pressure on this third. Oracle's going to try to go back and get some damage. Trying to buy some time here. Sadly, this is 400 minerals down the drain. That could have been canceled at the last second, but he's trying to buy time, stay in it. So he's ahead on workers, and that's basically what he's relying on. Marine's going to come in. It's a very injured Oracle. Not a lot of Protoss units. Warp Gate's finished, and Shadown is in supply block, but there's a siege tank with this. And not much to contend with it. No shield battery, again, is going to make this just absolutely brutal for our Protoss player to hold. There's still a lot of medevac energy, even. Zealot's going to try to come in here. Another Zealot's going to try to come in here. Probes are pulled, trying desperately to fight this. And, yeah, it's not going to be the case. Time's going to take it, but I think from a little bit greedy play from our Protoss player. Thank you, Krista Fofista. Guys, make sure you check out Krista, too. She's a fun gal. Well, I mean, it is the pro game with no scout. I wasn't wrong in that case. Neither player did it. It totally was getting under my skin. A little bit of mauling going on over here from that one. Anyway, we're going on to game number 2. And this time, oh, buddy, if Sibba John's still awake, and some of you guys that are used to it, we do have the old faithful coming on in here. Here we are, guys, going into game number 2 on the lower bracket semifinals. If you want to see the bracket, it's !B, and yes, we are on a 2-minute delay. Okie dokie artichoke. I did the same thing again. Man, I'll get used to this one day, because it had a little simple change, which is going to break me some bad habits. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner, representing Kitesy. Kitesy Gaming, the team of Raynor. Give it up for our Red Terran player. It is time to get a watch. And his opponent in the bottom left of Data CD's Nuts, representing Berserker Esports. Give it up for a Protoss player. It is Shadown in the blue. Let's get ready to rumble. We do have a Reaper wall getting formed from Shadown, and well, looks like we're gonna see a barracks first this time. What's Time's play gonna be this game? We'll see. We will see on Data CD's Nuts which player has got the bigger balls in this one. And it's going to be certainly going to be Time. He's going for that 2 racks, 3 Reaper build again, I bet you, that we saw earlier. Time is about a 6K Chinese Terran player, and Shadown is a little bit favored on Europe. I think he is. Shadown is a monster. He's at least 6K on Europe, so interesting outcome for the lower bracket semifinals on EPT, America's number 154. We've had some monster players. A lot of people still getting back from Home Story Cup. Probably still tied up in Europe in the American side because we had a lot of our players over there. It doesn't take many for a lot of our higher tier players to be over there, but still impressive. Estrella coming in. We do heaven forbid have an American that came in the finals and a Protoss nonetheless. Of a major tournament. Very, very impressive stuff. Reaper is going to go across the map, and yeah, first one anyway. Let's see if I'm correct. It's probably going to be the 3 Reapers. The interesting thing about time is what's going to be the follow-up. Is he going to go 2-1-1? Is he going to go 3 racks? Is he going to go 3 racks factory? We'll find out. All right, he's actually going to wait for these two. Looking for a proxy from Shitdown. Kind of smart because that Zealot actually... I don't know. I feel like Shitdown, if he could have done anything else, I think Warp Gate would have been a better play earlier in going into Twilight in the previous game. I think Blink Stalkers totally would have beat the crap out of that build rather than a Stargate opener. And certainly not a third base. That was not the play after he scouted. He could have even backed off the Oracle, pumped out some more unit, you know. Mistakes were made. Hell, even a Phoenix follow-up wouldn't have been too bad in that last one, come to think of it. But it is what it is. With that said, Adept is going to take quite a beating here from all 3 Reapers. We're going to see a little bit of an evade here. Reaper's going to go up to the Reaper wall, but Reaper grenades may help. I don't know. No, they're going to target fire this pylon. 3 are going to get some DPS. Forcing the issue for Shitdown. Do get a scout. This looks like it's going to be DTs. That is going to be DTs from Shitdown. And let's see what's behind this. It's 3. Oh, it's 2-1-1, I think. But we'll see. It could be 3 racks factory, like I said. However, Warp Gate finishing is crucial. So the DPS on the pylon's kind of rough. I do like the wall. This is about denying the scouting, though. So the important thing about this, okay, he's going to need Warp Gate for this to win. And these Reapers, again, are getting a lot of DPS. Warp Prism's on the way. Warp Gate is going to finish. And there is high ground vision for the Stalker and the Adepts, but that pylon is going to go down. There's just one gateway not going to be able to produce for a bit. Stalker is going to take care of the Adepts, or the Reapers with the Adept after. But ultimately, that is going to delay them. Oh, the Warp Prism being delayed is huge. All right, so this is going to put some stopping power in. However, I don't think we're going to see a Raven. There's a Widowmine drop coming. Shitdown does have the tools. It looks like he's trying to set up for a third. The Reaper still being annoying from time. This is cool. So, funnily enough, delayed Warp Gate or not, there's Dark Shrines finishing up. And you don't really see DT drops that often in the meta for PvT in the Pro Leagues. So this is kind of cool when you're seeing a European Protoss player against a Chinese Terran player, and both monsters in their own right. This is pretty cool. Shitdown does like his DTs, and those are not defensive Widow Mines. Naturally, it's going to be a drop. Stim is going to complete here. Do we have any orbital energy? And at this point, it's going to be a tank, so we're not going to see a Raven just yet with this build. A 2-1-1, you're certainly not going to have a Raven at this timing, though. The advantage being the Warp Gate was delayed. Oh, I love the low ground DT and the high ground. This is going to be scouted a bit. But there are 2 DTs going in. Nice pull on the boys, however. Tech Lab's not going to be finished. There is no combat shields. So, that said, oh, Shitdown. We need some micro... Oh, the missile turret's going to finish in a natural. Another DT warped in. Did we lose the Prism? I think we did lose the Prism. Yeah, he got the Prism. But that said, 2 DTs coming in to fight. How many Marines are getting pulled? Yeah, he's got to get these guys back. He could get away and recall. Yeah, he's going to do just that. Widow Mines! Oh, no, Shitdown. Shitdown! Oh! Losing almost as many workers as our Terran player. Third base is done, however, which is kind of nice for me. He is going to have Blink behind. I like the fact that there's Blink behind this. It's actually kind of nice, but Stem is completed. No combat shields. That was annoying. So Stem's going to be nice, but the lack of combat shields is going to be a little rough for our Terran player. That said, it is only 3 gates. So 3 gates in a robo, and a lot of economic loss for both players. It's going to be a little janky. The Archon's going to be scouted. Very unlucky in the Warp Prism number 2. See, losing that Warp Prism was rough, but now losing the Warp Prism and the Archon, he might as well just YOLO A-move that because it's going down. Shield battery coming down. This is looking very rough for Shitdown, and actually, I forgot to update the score, by the way, guys. I can't fall asleep when I call your name. Sorry, I'll let you sleep, buddy. Go to sleep. Sibba John, just turn off your computer or phone, bud. I appreciate you. You're always here. No pressure to stay around. DT's going to help kill the tank. That's just going to soften the blow of the fight. DT's killing the combat shieldless Marines with the Stalkers. 2 Adepts in is a little weird. There was some hull damage on the Nexus, but it is 3 base to 2 base. We're going to see the extra racks go down for a time. So, crazy trades this game. Slightly in favor of our Protoss player, but with the 3rd base, this is extra huge. Combat Shields is going to finish up here. Another Warp Prism being built. Little sloppy control there. Shitdown hasn't fixed his saturation on gas in his main, though. And he's not going into charge. He's got Blink, but he didn't get charged. He's getting Shadow Stride. I don't Now, as a former lover of always going blink DTs, I don't actually like this. I mean, it could be good. He's in a good spot. He should have just went with charge and went ham. But that's not going to happen. He's getting Shadow Stride before charge. 4 more gates going down. I do like that. The fact that he's getting charge. But our Terran player is going to have +1 finish. We do have +1 ground weapons going for our Protoss, too. Really strange game. The pace is weird. It's going to be... Okay, we're going into an armory for a Terran player. He is dropping a couple more racks and does have a 3rd CC on the way. Our Protoss player does have 3 base saturation, however. And there's going to be more DTs coming in. He doesn't want to lose this War Prism. Please, shit down. Don't put it into the missile turret or something. He's going to force a liftoff again. Oh. Okay, this time that was some decent micro, but I think there was a lot going on otherwise. Observer coming out. There's going to be more Widow Mines and a Liberator coming. So, actually, that was really nice. So, Shadown lost nothing there. Took no hull damage to anything. And got 6 workers for basically nothing. That was free kills. Shadown postured to take a 4th base. He loses 10 workers to the Widow Mines, though, and there's an armory. The Observer is far away. There isn't another one. Oh, no. Shadown and his whole army's clumped up. Can the Observer make its way back? No, it cannot. We don't have recall available to this base. Yeah, this is looking dicey. If it was the new Observer, well, the reworked Observer to the old speed and the larger size, would make its way across a little quicker. But that's not going to be the case. Couple probes. Oh, no, they're going to be clumped up. Yeah, sadly, not even both target fires are going to be off. So 3 workers going to fall. Big push coming from our Terran player down to the 4th base. And all the armies grouped up. DT is going to scout this, but this base looks like it's going to just fall. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shit down. This could have been prevented. The Widow Mines are going to be a bit of a problem. I mean, some of that was luck, truthfully. With the Observer being on the other side of the map, etc. There's no concussive shells, which is going to help our Protoss player in this fight. Guardian Shield coming in clutch for a moment. But we'll see what happens. We really could have used that Observer. He's going to lose another base. So he lost a base earlier. This game is so scrappy. Blink DT's coming in clutch, but he doesn't have an Observer to kill the Widow Mines. And this is going to be a bit of a problem. These Widow Mines are going to be re-triggered, and Blink forward means a couple dead Stalkers. Oh, the scan's going to reveal the DTs, and Shadow just throwing away a lot of army with those DTs. Oh, but good game. Good luck is called. We don't get a game 3. And we'll see what happens from here. Very cool stuff out of our both players, really. The Protoss player, I think, gave us the spicier start. We were not expecting a DT into Blink before charge. We lost 2 War Prisms. We lost a 3rd, and still he brought us a game, even with scans and everything else available. Very cool stuff from both players. Some scrappy gameplay, to say the least. But we're going to move on. So it looks like it's going to be Time versus Dark in the finals. Dark versus Time. I'm going to give it a minute to catch up here while they veto. Let's take a look at how we're looking here. Okay, Arian server. Yeah, we could have morphed some Archons there, folks. On Shadown side, unfortunately, but man, still he did pretty well. Made it to the semifinal, so Shadown is going to be taking $50 to go home with. Now these guys, it's going to be a $100 and $200 prize for first and second. Well, second and first in the order I said it. But we have a TVZ finals. Which we've been seeing a lot more on these weeklies as of late. All right, here we go. Getting set up. I'm going to do my best to rush this. All right, I'll be right back. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, we're just waiting for a... We're waiting for the players to veto and stuff anyway. And here we go. We got a lobby. We're getting right into it. Dark versus Time. I believe we've seen this one before. It's reminding me of the Brawlers Club last week and some other things. All right, here we go. Going into game number 1 of the finals. Giddy up. Giddy up. Let's go. It is a best of 5, folks. In a Terran versus Zerg, Zerg versus Terran, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice in the blue. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Dark. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Kitesy Gaming in the red, it is Time. Should be a banger of one. We'll see what happens here. Did I get... Oh, no, we didn't have sound again. Dave is scuffing it up like usual, but we're having fun tonight. A lot of crazy games. Yeah. A little bit of Dave interruptions going to get some freezer burnt waffles in the toaster, which burnt, by the way, too, at that. I couldn't even tell you how long they've been in my freezer. But it's all I could think of that I could get in that time. Pun intended to this guy. Our Terran player going CC first against Dark. Oh my god. Of all players to get build order countered by, it would be Dark. He went CC first, folks. Absolutely crazy of a play. Like, Time has to know Dark. But, I mean, it's a 16 hatch opener at least. So usually you're going for...
Giddy up.
A Marine follow-up with this, like kind of a, you know, like almost like a 2-on-1 usually, something to that effect. Sometimes you see 3 racks. It's weird. But yeah, that's, it could be a lot of things. Thanks for the follow. Which 121212121212. All right. It's kind of like when Bender in Futurama was saying he had a nightmare. Okay, it's going to be 2 racks. Yeah, it's probably going to be a 2-on-1 from Time. CC first 2-on-1 is going to be a little weird. I'm fairly confident of it. I called it. But we'll see what Dark does. So far it's looking pretty standard. From as far as Dark goes, this is insanely standard. Yeah, he's going for a 3rd hatch. Getting in position. Yeah, going for triangle. Not the bad call. And, well, there you go. Reactor coming down. Tech Lab follow-up. We're going to go for that quick stim from Mr. Time. He didn't go for a Reaper, which could be a tell for Dark, but we'll see. He's going to send a Ling scouting this, and the Orbital Command Center is going to be finished. So Dark's going to know what this is, and Dark knows a lot of counters to a lot of things. And he is going to have his metabolic boost finishing up here somewhere. Pulled completely off gas. He's just macroing it up. And I don't hate it. So at least he's going to have Ling speed to start. He's going to get a scout of this with the Ling. Somewhat. And, yeah. He knows not to engage with the Overlord too far. Staying on the Pervert Pillar. That said, 3rd hatch is well on its way. Metabolic boost going to finish up here pretty soon. And, yeah. It is going to be just that. A 2-on-1 factory is started just now. And we'll see what happens. Dark is going to be a little aggressive. Okay, built a couple Ling. Oh, he's Ling flooded. Dark's just going to Ling flood it. All right, at least to open with. So this could get like a ton of damage done. Stim is not going to be done. There's no bunker. And yeah, the supply depot is going to finish, but is it going to go down? Metabolic boost finishes up here. It's going to be a lot of Lings. Marines can kind of camp around though. Eventually Stim will be done, but not quick enough. We're going to see a supply depot attempted. Oh. A bold move, you might say, from our Terran player. Ooh, he's got to raise the walls. Boys and Marines pulled. So now this is like... Huh. Yeah, it's a hold. Some lost mining time for a Terran player. Dark's going to finish his 3rd base, but he's just pumping out tons of Lings. There is no wall yet. No bunker being attempted. I'd really like to see a bunker somewhere trying to go down. We are getting a good amount of Marines, though, so when Stim kicks in... It might be a little helpful. He's going to go for a CC for the wall. With that amount of Lings, it's kind of dicey. The Stim is going to finish here in a second. He can stim the ones in the back. He stims the one in the front. Oh, no. Okay, he's just trying to buy time with a block. And the Stim still is going to... Oh, my God. The Stim's actually going to clean up a lot of this. Though at the cost of HP on the workers. Ling's still reinforcing. Dark is going to drone the hell up behind this, though. So not an overcommittal. He's going into an Evo chamber. I was kind of anticipating Dark to try to cheek out a Baneling Nest, but he was completely off gas in a macro build. But he definitely got some pressure in. Let's take a look at the trades. Delaying the Terran player is pretty good because it did force the issue of not getting him to... I think it got him to go off the starport, but he is going into his 3rd racks and has his 3rd CC on the way. So I think Time is on his side, you might say. You've been obsessed with protein waffles? Well, that's smarter than mine. Mine were chocolate chip, freezer burnt ass stuff. Interesting stuff. Yeah, Dark's just like, nah, we're going for it. But truthfully, there are cases that could just be game-ending damage right there. Being aggressive is usually the play. And like I said, of all Zerg players, Well, there's plenty of Zerg players, but of all Zerg players, I would say the biggest dice roll for any Terran, especially time, would be a CC first build. It is definitely a boomer build. And that said, he's going to go try to push out with his Stem Marine Medevac, and he goes into a lot of Queens. He's taking a lot of hull damage on the Medevac, but is going to try to go away, debating the Queens and the Lings to follow. All right, Carapace is the call for Dark. He's not taking a fourth hatch just yet. Going into a Baneling Nest. Has his layers started up. Good stuff for our Zerg player. Meanwhile, it's double eBay 114 time. That said, will these Lings make it here? They're going to try to go for the surround. Oh, yeah, they're going to get it. He wants to get Queens, and he wants to deny creep spread. There's no fourth hatch for our Zerg player, so 3cc build could be pretty good, but now with the Baneling Nest and the +1, this is going to be a little nuts. However, infantry weapons and armor are going to be kind of nice. I like the armory behind this. Ooh, and he's going into Widow Mines. Yes, this is a very good call from our Terran player. He is not doing no Marine tank nonsense. Did lose a Medevac, though, and a Medevac full of Marines, so that is going to cost him. With that said, it's going to be a pretty good setup down here for time. Time's actually been killing it lately. Oof. Well, you know, all these time jokes, you might say I have a little bit of dark humor, guys. Still no fourth hatch down. He's tried getting one at his 3 o'clock position base. Will do so. Man, I'm too bad at trying to be Ravi for jokes as far as that's concerned. Decent amount of Queens out still. Okay, we got an Overseer coming. Widow Mines are going to be annoying, but when there is a... Oh, decent splits from Dark, but still the Widow Mines get some decent damage. The armory is complete, but the Overseer is out. Oh! Friendly fire on the Marines, it looked like. That's not good. Luckily, combat shields was completed, and the +1 infantry armor may have kicked in after, but that certainly helped a little bit with what was going on there. Yeah, that was friendly fire. The micro of Dark is insane. Pulling those Lings back just in time and debating a friendly fire that's enough to make any Terran mauled. Let's be real. Widow Mine's going to come in clutch. Beautiful pickup from Time, however, and Time set up for another push on this side. Nice little multi-prong attack from our Chinese Terran player. And, well, it's not just any Korean Zerg he's playing against. He's playing against Dark, so this is going to be pretty wild. Ooh, decent pickups. All right, so we traded out some Banelings. I'm just putting the pressure on. He's injured this hatch quite a bit. Dark's delayed this, and Widow Mine caught something. 2 drones fell somewhere? Question mark? I think they... Well, actually, I'm not really sure. This is getting interesting. All right. So I do like the fact that this is not a 3-base push, or it's just like a 3-base build, completely staying on 3 bases from Time. He's smartly taking a 4th base. He knows Dark's not on a lot of hatcheries. Dark has cut workers, kind of, because all this pressure on. He's not able to get as much, but he is going into the Hydra Den, and there's the infestation pit. So we are going to see lurkers come out, very likely, which is a smart move. We are getting concussive shells, but aside from that, lurkers, we don't have any scouting, really, in the main base. So I'd like to see a debate scout into the main. He needs to scout out this infestation pit and the Hydra Den, realistically. Or if he even sees some Hydras, because we need to see a Ghost Academy go down here, folks. Let's be real. It's the only real way to deal with lurkers well in these scenarios, especially against a player like Dark. You can... Oh, that was a nasty Widow Mine shot. Overseer's going to help make that camp and get some, but that was pretty good stuff from our Terran player. And he's going to try to poke and prod up here. Okay, he's going to see these Hydras. We need to drop a Ghost Academy, but he's microing his heart out over here. Ling bling over here. Dark. Oh my god, Time takes it because Dark just didn't have the economy. Let's go, Time. Taking map number 1 in the grand finals. Fucking nuts, man. That's actually cracked. Very good stuff. Jaharsko, how are you doing? No, you're OP. I didn't see you. I'm sorry, Jahersko. Little bits of stuff been happening in between this. And we're going to be going on to game number 2 here. Time up a point. He's been playing very well lately, and that said, anything is possible here. Very good stuff. Sorry, just taking a look at some things in the bracket on the other sides. But very good games tonight. And speaking of which, I'm keeping my eye on the clock as well. Aw, man, I did it again. It's okay. All right, he's down a point, but not out. Give it up for our blue Dragon Phoenix Zerg player. Dragon Phoenix Gaming Zerg player. It is Dark. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Kitesy in the red. It is time. Kitesy Gaming. All right, not too much to talk about just here yet. Jesus, I cannot talk tonight. We're getting to that point in time, guys. Gabagoo. All right, gonna be a hatch first from Dark. Again, he's going for 16 hatch Reno. And let's see if we get anything spicy out of time. Alrighty. We shall see. Yeah, it's looking pretty standard here on both sides, realistically. Nothing too crazy. No, you're OP, Anders. Christopher Fist is definitely OP. Coffee OP. True, Yeti. Really shouldn't be having it. I don't know if you guys saw that little derp in the SCV going. That's from being on the Korean servers and being in New York. See, Yeti, you had some Kirk yesterday. Rezer actually got me thinking of Kirk in it, and I was like, nah, we're not feeling that. Now I'm like, I don't know. But realistically, I'm happy I didn't. Very happy it's Monday. But I'm not too happy about all this coffee. Maybe I'll coffee crash after. All right. Triangle third going to be taken by Dark. Reaper is going to not check it. So this should go down uncontested. Lings are out. 2 more Lings coming from... Oh, yeah, it's Dark with the 6 Lings. Dark is a big fan of this. Does not even skip a beat on his third hatch. So, ooh, Time's doing pretty well here. Yeti, how about this with Time taking game number 1? That's pretty crazy with the CC first build. Again, you see a lot of people holding off on 3CC with the CC first build. I just like how he just transitioned into a macro game. He read it right. He saw that Dark didn't have a 4th forever. So Dark wasn't even able to get into lurkers. Didn't matter. Very cool stuff. Yes, sir. It will be China versus Korea here. Dragon Phoenix Gaming versus Kitesy Gaming. 2 incredible teams at that. Ooh, Reaper escapes with just 4 HP. Queen of the low ground is going to try to chase it. Oh, that was close. The one time where if the Queen was left alone, it would have probably just attacked that. Well, actually, it was probably right click, but it may have been A-moved. We'll see what happens. A couple of Hellions going out. It's going to be a 3CC build. Whoa, what the deuce? It's going to be a 2-1-1 on 3CC, not a... I thought he would... I saw the CC in production, but it's not going to be a Banshee opener. Cheeky. From Time. Not. He didn't so far. He didn't turtle up. He's been pretty aggressive, but he did CC first. He's been doing a lot of 2-on-1s and stuff. But he put a lot. He's been very aggressive, I'd say. And I think a lot of it was how Dark responded. He forced Dark to be... He literally psychologically played on Dark, I feel like. Just from how the game went, he knew Dark... Like, it gave Dark some juicy bait to invest into Speedlings as much as he did earlier. And Time kind of got some bad placements almost, or made it look like it, but he had Dark right where he wanted him earlier on. So, forcing out all those Speedlings bought him time. God, I hate these. How you doing, Torchy? Mount Coffee is near, but not dead. So I don't think he's been very turtly at all. It's going to be a layer and burrow for Dark. Okay, this is looking more like a Dark kind of player. Too evil. Alright, it's going to be an armory coming down. Ooh, what? Alright, we're going to see Cloaky Boy Widow Mines. We're going to see... What are we going to see here? He's going for a push. He's going for Hellbats. Just a couple Hellbats with a... Stim, yeah. It's going to be just a few Hellbats and some Stim Marines. Burrow's going to be a pain, and we do have Banes coming, speaking of pain. Clearly, we're going to have some centrifugal hooks and upgrades. This game is a little more greedy from Dark. By greedy, I just mean a macro game, more or less. Kind of a spicy build from Mr. Time with the 3cc. This isn't going to accomplish anything. Actually, it's a bit of a throw from our Terran player, but guess what? He's going to go up here. He didn't have time to transform the Hellbats. Dark going for a double macro hatch. What the hell? All right, Dark is doing Dark things. Okay, there's no queens. There's no... Oh, no. Oh, no, the Banelings are going to kill the Hellbat. Not a lot of units, but Time's trying to do whatever he can with him. He's going to escape with 2 Marines and a Hellbat. Not the trades we're looking for, folks. And no aggress over here. Some mules getting dropped. We got our Terran player going into 1-1 in combat shields. But that said, our Zerg player is going into 1-1 in centrifugal hooks. He does have Burrow as well, so you know there's going to be some burrowed Banelings this game. A classic Dark move. It's funny. It's just enough units to clear creep reasonably well, but he needs... Oh, is he going to keep him alive? Losing as much as he did. He keeps everything alive still, but all this is going to be scouted for the moment, the push. All right, we did have a siege tank follow-up. All right, creep tumor isn't going to be denied. Just not enough stuff in the medevacs. Nor are they dropped quick enough. This Ling's going to be taken out? No. Funnily enough, this Overlord's going to pay dividends. It's an easy one to kill. Is the medevac going to scout it? However, this may come in helpful. All right, just a couple medevac pressure, clearing out some creep in the center of the map. This is a good one to clear creep on, but Dark's doing a good job of getting that left side creep spread out. This map is just tiny, and it's too easy to get creep out. So you really have to be cautious, trying to do the best you can. It really doesn't take much to get it on the other side of the map. All right, with that said... Centrifugal hooks is going to pop for Dark. 1-1 finishing pretty soon, but not before our Terran players. Okay, Time cleans up a lot of this. That's actually pretty nice. There's that burrowed Ling to deny a 4th base. I bet you it's totally going to get under Time skin. That said, Dark does have his 5th hatch finished. He has these 2 macro hatches. This is nuts. Dark's just going to be able to... He's just swarming the hell up here. It's going to be a ton of Lingbane. Oh my god, beautiful pickup from our Terran player. And funnily enough, oh my goodness, Time is going for the 6 o'clock base. This Ling is going to do absolutely nothing for now. And yeah, got some defensive units, the tank on the wall here. And well, burrowed Ling camping it out here for Dark. Trying to see what's going on. Yeah, these aren't noticed. And more importantly, this engagement's noticed. Ooh, siege tank even helping out, killing a few Lings. Oh, those are Banes! Surprise! Gotcha. I was like, Lings. They looked like Lings for some reason. It was just the skin. And how I was looking at that for the moment. Nothing we could have done better here. Let's take a look at the income graphs. Starting to go in favor of time for a moment. Army size favoring Dark with all these macro hatches, and he's trying to get extra hatches up. Just kind of a nutty play style to play against for Terran. And it already... I don't know what to say about this map, but it's really hard. Once you get to too many hatches, it's kind of hard to beat this because it's like impossible to get a 5th for a Terran. It feels like, especially a good one like Dark. We do have 2-2 on the way for both players. 2-2 is going to be finishing up quite a bit earlier for time, but he's going into vehicle weapons. He's going Marine Tank against Ling Bane. I think he needed to go into Widow Mines. He's going to get Liberators. Widow Mines would probably be the play, especially against a Swarmy style. It's not too late. You can switch. And he's not going to pre-split. Oh, there was no pre-splits. A lot of Marines lost. Siege tanks are going to help some of this push, but there's so much Ling Bane over here. Mostly Lings, of course. This tank line is going to make some interesting stuff in the center of the map, however. It's a lot of siege tanks. So at the same time, I'm not sure how that's going to go, but the tank's just sieging right now. It means the Lings are going to catch on top of them. Lings in the back and Marines behind. Going to help this out. Oh no, Ling Bane surrounding all this. Does the tank get another shot? It does, but Banelings do survive. We do have Vipers coming out now and Adrenal Glands with the 2-2 finishing up for Zerg eventually. Terran player needs to get into 3-3 pretty quickly. He could have it up. He could keep this upgrade lead. He is going to +3 infantry weapons. Does he get armor too? That's the question. Army supply is going to stay in favor of Dark for a while. Dark's on 86 to 82 workers. If Time can secure this 5th, I feel like he's going to be in an okay position. These Spurrowed Banelings could be a nuisance for scouting, but this map's so damn small, it's hard to say. Time doing a good job trying to get some creep tumors, but so far the trades have been a little dicey. Not going as good as they could for Time, but he's doing okay, I guess, all things considered. Ultra Cavern on the way. We don't have a Ghost Academy. He's staying on Ling. Or sorry, he's staying on a Marine Tank. The tank out could help against the Ultras, I guess. It's better than Lurkers. If nothing else. For Time, that is. Ooh, the Lings coming in on the side, but the Adrenal Glands finished. This is going to be a little rough. We're going to see constant resurgence. I like the Liberator transition, though. So if he can double down on Liberators, this is going to be pretty nice, considering it's an Ultra play out of Dark. For now, he didn't even go into Aspire. Getting a 6cc. The creep spreads over here. That Burrowed Bane, Ling, actually, is over here still contesting that base. And, ooh, a lot of damage going down over here. Blinding Cloud's going to come in clutch, but there's tanks for day. Oh my god, these Vipers have so much energy. It's going to be a lot of lost tanks. Oh, that's rough for Time. Very crazy stuff. Time's been doing a good job, but that's so much Viper energy. So these Vipers are a point of contest here. He's got to be thinking of a Ghost Academy. Even just dropping even if you can't use it, just dropping it's huge. Do like the 5th planetary with a couple more CCs going down behind us. But he has no idea what the tech is otherwise. It's been a lot of Ling Bane, and he's just now seeing Vipers. No Infestors from Dark. That's an interesting thing, too. Dark without Infestors is certainly a little not out of the norm. Not out of the norm. Watching too many games, Torchion? What do you mean? Sorry, buddy. Yeah, I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Oof. If anybody could relate to watching too many games, it'd be this guy. Alright. Well. A little bit of link pressure here. We got some Marines going in. Marine drop, not going to be able to find too much. Wasn't able to get those drones, which would be a little bit nice, but these Ultras going to come in here and like Swiss cheese. Ooh, Liberator going to be helpful. He's going to reposition another. Yeah, 2 lives should be pretty good over here. We're going into Widow Mines. This is the comp where it sounds funny, but I don't hate advanced ballistics. You don't really need it, but just getting into late game stuff as it is. Oh, it's trying to debate the army back toward this planetary fortress attempted over here. Time's actually getting another base. Okay, this is a little more turtly, this game. Yeti was asking about that. This is an interesting one, though. Especially on this map. You don't really see it happen this often on this map. Especially against this greedy of a Zerg. Where a Terran player can get there. But this is... Oh my god. Blinding Cloud's even going to help on some of this parasitic bomb launched on the Liberators. And Dark is just pushing in a great spot. Widowmine's trying their best to get up. But the Overseers aren't going to be helpful. Ling's coming in. A Ghost is finally... A couple Ghosts finally out. Wall's going to be raised. Beat a couple snipes on the over... Oh, one Ultra does fall. The other one's next to death. But I don't think it's going to matter. No personnel cloak just yet. The Lings are going to surround the Ghost, and those Ghosts are going to be needed. Time's losing a lot here. I don't really mind the workers from a CC count. He does have a lot of orbitals for days and the ability to make more. But he needs to keep his production. He's going to lose one of the factories. Oof. Losing supply depots, losing a lot. Dark actually taking a blow in the process, losing overlords. All right, with that said, both players with a bit of a bank. Obviously, Dark has a little more, but not a gas bank. Dark's going into Banelings. He's dropping a Spire. He's getting more Ultras, and he's getting +3. 3-3 is just going to finish up now for Melee and Carapace. All right, we are getting into some missile turrets. Do we have a sensor tower over here somewhere? Nope, it's all missile turrets. Man, this is wild. So a couple hatcheries did fall on the other side of it for our Zerg player. Yeah, but Time still has retained these bases. And the fact that a lot of this is mined out is pretty good, but that said, he did lose a factory. He did lose some more production. And there's no wall anymore toward his production. And he's repairing his orbital here. Now, I don't know which way you should go, to be honest. This base was mining out a little bit. But, yeah, he just needs to defend. At this point, it's more... I think it's going to be a little more about defending and taking a base, so... I don't hate this side to get it. The Banelings are going to take care of the Widowmine with the Lings. There was an Overseer there. That Spore's even helpful. Widowmine trying to go into the mineral line, and does it get any value? No. Dark's so good! Okay, two drones do fall. That's about it. Army supply looking close for both of them, but this is a tough spot for either player. Ultra run by into a planetary. Out of range of the planetary. Okay, that said, that's the best spot for Time to actually get this. He's going to get some snipes off. And in the future, Ultras are going to be able to kite those snipes, possibly. I think they may actually be able to kite the snipes in the next patch. All games are a crystal of beauty. I suppose you're right. Oh my god, the planetary's gonna go down from this Link Bane hit squad into the Ghost. Do have personnel cloak, but it wasn't activated. Ghost trying to live. Ooh, taking a little bit of damage. Losing that base was rough for, it was a little rough for Time, but he's able to secure it with another CC he had. Down on workers or not, it's actually kind of alright for him. Not with his bank at the moment. He does have an army supply lead, so there's that going for him. And Dark is having to spend his money again. He's going to have to force Dark in weird positions. What are these Vipers doing over here? They're going to go for the Liberators. Oh, dropping parasitic bombs, getting in with the Queens. Getting some abducts, but truthfully, I don't think that's going to matter as much. We got Corruptors coming out now. There's a lot of Ghosts. We don't see a Greater Spire. And really not a lot of gas for that kind of transition for Dark. Dark is going to be able to get into this, though. I'd like to see these Widowmine siege up, but Time is going to just put pressure on the other side of the map. Trying to buy himself a little bit of wiggle room with this Liberator on the ramp. He's going to get a lot of workers. But the Zerg bank is just massive. So even the third base of Time is pretty mined out. So realistically, losing it's not... You could, yeah, some after if he could reclaim it. Obviously, you don't want to... I don't know. This gate map's so small, it's kind of weird. He retained that third base, so it's not gone. He might actually be able to start moving over to this side of the map, though, if he clears it out. And there is a bunch of minerals over here. Oh, Widow Mines, not siege up. I wish they were. That could have been a lot of kills. Oh, a couple do land some pretty big shots, however. Forcing Dark back. This is... Honestly, this is going kind of scrappy. Let's take a look at the graphs. So Dark's been mining more, obviously, the whole game. But Time's retaining the army supply. The upgrades are damn close. The tech's weird. It's mostly Ling Bane. Hopefully... I don't know. More Ghost? Question mark? It's a lot of Ling Bane. And Ghosts don't do good against that Ling late game Ling flood kind of style. So we'll see what happens. They're going to contend with the Ultras and maybe the Vipers, but that's about it. And there's no planetaries, it's orbitals. Oh no, he's going to lose a lot of mules to the Ling, but the army is going to come back here to defend. And well, Time just going to posture out to get some more orbitals landed. He knows he can't take this base back yet, but he got this one. He's now, funnily enough, both players on each other's, both of the players on each other's side of the map. Technically. So it's getting really strange here. Dark with the army supply advantage. And the worker lead, of course, but Time is rebuilding. That Mule Hammer is going to help him for a minute, but he needs to save this base. He's out of position from defense, I think, a little bit, but Dark's not going to test the waters. I don't think he fully knows. I think he's just going to be able to push over here and take it, though. With a little long-distance mining going on, funnily enough. Really, really weird game. Vlad and Gene Sim still kicking around here. And yeah, just pausing for a minute because I need to. We slowing down a lot here anyway, so whatever. Little Turtle Fest. I'll be honest, I'm tired of watching TVZ finals every week sometimes, too. They can be bangers, but I like to spice it up a little bit. We had some good ones all together, but this game's turned into a little bit of a Turtle Fest, in my opinion. It's what you'd expect for a small map and a greedy Zerg, and Time actually able to secure some bases. Could go either way. I don't know about these Thors being a lot. Okay. Okay. See how this plays out. Blue Flame Hallion's gonna help the fight a bit. I don't know about these Thors so much. I really don't understand the Thors. Thor's gonna tank like a million Banelings though. EMP on the Viper. Ultra's still living. We lost a lot of Ghost. Oh, looks like... I don't know. I truthfully don't know. There's still a lot of Ghost Infestors. Landed some Fungals. Ah, the Ghost. Not like this. Did they get the snipes to clean up? Oh, there's no Overseer. Oh, more scans. Oh, the Corruptor's getting cleaned up. These Banelings are going to be a bit of a problem. Nice splits on the Ghost. Banelings are... Dark knows right where those Ghosts are, though. Oh, barely saves that Ghost. Let's look at the trades. Dark is now behind quite a bit, and a lot of this. Actually, Time has the bank. Time retained his production. Ew. And yeah, that's about it. Ling's going to get some counter damage done again, and I don't know, from here it's looking rough for Dark. He can come back and do it, but I don't know. Yeah, he's getting more Infestors though. This is where it gets weird. This game is actually getting kind of nuts. We can now call it a Dave game since farming on the opposite side of the map. True. Alright, this game did get a little weird. Let's be real here. I'm all like, I don't know, guys. I'm looking at my people dwindling into chat. Here's some of you guys are still hanging on with Dave to finish another EPT. But it got really hella weird. As I said that, naturally, the game makes a turn for the weirdest. Okay. I'm actually considering either player can throw right now. But Time has the income advantage and then some. Yeah, more bases going down for Dark is rough. He does have a lot of production, technically, because of his main base with a hive and 2 hatches. Yeah, there's a lot of raises on CCs, though. So we've lost mining again. Still, income-wise. There's barely been an income advantage for Time, but he's still managed to retain these bases. This game has gotten nuts! It looks pretty over, but I mean, I'm pretty sure Time just wins it, but now we're getting in the Neural Parasite with all these Thors and stuff. There is a greater spire, but like, what the hell? What do we say here, folks? What do we say here? Army supplies massively in favor of time. I'm sorry, time needs to just... He needs to get a medevac and with a couple drops and go into the main. I really wouldn't hate that. Like, there's just not much Zerg. I don't think he realizes how... He does realize there's not a lot there, but... Come on, yeah, killing some more creep, but he should be... We have a long-distance mining Dark, alright? Come on, time, make the move. This is what Yeti's talking about. Oh my god, this is really turtling up. Time can just end it. He's giving Dark time. No wonder they call him time. He's just giving his opponent time to win the game. He's got this. Okay, killing long-distance mining drones slowly, comically enough, with these Marauders. There's an Infestor walking by trying to get something done. Is he going to go for an SCV? He doesn't have the money for that shit. All right, there we go. There's the A move, but he's got to be careful. These Infestors now. Don't think he sees him. Oh, the EMP on the Ghost. That's a dark move. The EMP's the Ghost for it, the Neural Parasite. Hellbat's being assimilated. Oh, no. Thor's going to tank a lot of this army. There's still so many Ghosts. It doesn't matter, and time takes game number 2 against Dark. Let's go. That was a good plot twist at the end of it. Good job, players. All right, that was a little spicy. Was a little bit spicy. So, match point potentially, unless Dark can come back. Yeah, Guildland, it was pretty much over there. That's why I'm kind of like, whatever, time's kind of turtling up. But literally living up to his name, he was trying to give Dark a chance, I guess. We say Terran OP. True. You know, time won, so Terran's absolutely OP. Time's just outplaying him. Simply put. Simply put. Just park the truck, let the night begin to shine. It's dark in time. Exactly. Well, it could be over pretty soon. After I'm going to take a bit of a break. Get my garbage out while I can. Unless this ends up into a massively big turtle game. Oh my gosh, I did it again. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Data See These Nuts. Who's going to be seeing these nuts? Is it going to be Dark from Dragon Phoenix Gaming? Or is it going to be Time from Kitesy Gaming in the red? Versus our blue Zord going for a proxy hatch. Dark is getting desperate. The Dastardly Dark going for a proxy hatch in game number 3 of this week's EPT Americas Finals. Very spicy stuff. All right, that said... Yep. Delta Wolf, this is Chinese Terran player Mr. Time. Dark is going to do dark things. We're going to see the proxy, or I already see the proxy Ravs. We'll find out. It's just 3 gas. He usually does this style of it. All right. Probably going to see a scout out of time. But I'm curious to see the build time gives us, too. We already know Dark's going into his cheeky shenanigans to come back into game number 3. He knows he needs to win 3 games to win the finals, folks, so. Gonna be a Reaper expand for our Terran player. With that said, will we have anything in defense? We're gonna have a Roach Warren and another gas. It's gonna be the 3 to 4 Rav push. Ooh, the Lings are going to come out. All right, so you see this, guys. Reaper's going to go across the map. It wasn't an SCV scout. This is kind of so lucky for Dark and very unfortunate for Time. The Roachborn's coming down. You guys have seen me do this build roughly. I kind of like this a little better because he's going to take the Lings first. He's going to proxy Queen. Nothing back home to defend. But that said, the Reaper's going to be forced back. No, yeah, the Reaper's... Look at the... It's... This map works out on data C2, so he's delaying the CC, forcing the SCVs being pulled. Lings are going to be cleaned up, but it's prevented scouting too, so 2 Roaches already coming down for Dark. This is excellent, absolutely excellent. Yeah, this is it. Just the server dependent accounts. All right, so I think Time knows what's coming. He's a good idea. He's got his Reaper going across the map, trying to find some value. There are a couple defensive Lings, but that's about it. We got a couple Ravagers popping. Queen walking up. The Orbital trying to be made. And will this bunker finish? A little misclick. Nice corrosive bile. Time trying to get this bunker up. Is going to do so, but the bile is going to land. 2 SCVs are going to start to repair it. Not enough to do this. He's going to have to split them. Oh, 1 falls. I don't think he's going to hold in the pathing. Messes with him. Buys a little bit of time for the Marines, but 3 fall. GG. Dark comes back very quickly. He's still in it to win it. We'll see. Dark bringing us a banger of a game number 3. None of us are surprised with the outcome of that. But we'll see what happens. With all the coffee I grabbed, I should have grabbed some water. A lot less predicting makes for better commentary. To each their own. I'm just here in spirit. I stupidly started streaming before casting today, so unfortunately I was not exactly where I wanted to be for this, but it's been a really good EPT Open Cup tonight overall, so little thrown off, little behind on stuff on my end, but we're doing. Welcome TNT. I'll take your word for it because truthfully it's probably why we don't get a ton of viewers usually on my channel. But that's, it is what it is. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Stargazers. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Oops, I have the scores wrong. Speaking of which, I gotta give it up for Dark. Our blue Zergy Zerg from Korea. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Kitesy Gaming. He's red, he's Terran. He's from China at his time. Like sands through the hourglass, is he gonna win this game? We will find out. You found your phone, I am Cheese? Oh, I am Cheese, you're Yak. Or are you Yak? Or no? I am mistaken. There was Yak with somebody else. Wow, after that last game, exactly. Never underestimate Dark for cheeky ways to come back. Alright, so Dark's going to mine out the back base. Looks like he may be going to take the third. We will find out. Spawning pool on its way. Find out what happens from here.
Am I?
Yo, I am Cheese.
That you just blew
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. 5 gifted subs. My man, what a legend. Thank you so much. That means I'll still be streaming. We do have a Logron CC. It's just going to be Reaper Expand from our Terran player. Greatly appreciated. And I'm sorry the alerts aren't going crazy because I changed it up. For some reason it glitched out. But do appreciate the 5 gifted subs. My man. To ARJ Agent Stang, Neat Pete, Cernixer, and Ivy XXO. Alright, we do have 2 queens coming out. No metabolic boost or anything from Dark. He's going gasless. 3-hatch opener. Again, Dark doing dark things. Man, I don't know. It was looking like Time could have decisively just did it, but that was very spicy stuff. Hey, not a problem, I am cheese. Greatly appreciated. The big gift subber of the day. And I will probably do some ladder after this as well. But again, I'll probably take a little break ski in between. When we're done with the finals. We'll see how long they go on. Alright, it's going to be a 1-1-1 from our Terran player. Nothing too cheeky out of him. Dark going for that gas. Let's right into double gas. Ooh, triple gas. He's going for the roach head, but we're going to see some mining out. He's going to try to do something cheeky like mine out. We'll find out. Hey, that kind of rhymed. Lamers. Yeah, that's right. No, my bad. Lamers, that's right. Yeah, with the funny little 4v4 the other day. I know who you are. I am cheese in chat, but I just forgot to ask you when you said your phone account. Man. I do remember. I just had a little boomer moment here. Okay, it's going to be Hellbat Marauder against the Roach Headbutt. This could go in Dark's favor, truthfully, pretty easily. It's only going to be a couple concussive shell Marauders with a lot of Hellbats. I think this is going to be an anti-timing for Mr. Time, but we'll see. It's possible for either player to take it, but I'm just saying the timing of the push is at least possibly held. I like this control of Viking from Time, though. All right, he's gonna want to land the Viking, I would imagine. Nope, not yet. Viking actually coming in clutch to help with some of the Queen DPS for a minute. And yeah, this isn't what we're hoping for on Time's side, but he's gonna try to keep the pressure on. It's going into stim and a 3rd CC. All right, I do like the 3rd CC behind this, so it's, you know, it's not just over. He was hoping to get some good value with this, but so far, kind of between a rock and a hard place. All right, he's going to try to switch into Hellbats. Or Hellions, rather, from the Hellbats. Going back, still has his original Reaper. If he can get past the Roaches and Queens, he could probably get a few kills, but remains to be seen. We're going to see double Evo behind this for Dark. But I do like the transition, nonetheless, from our Terran player. He's going into Marine Tank. Has concussive shells so he can pump out Marauders if he sees Dark make that transition. Landcasters always pay their debts. Ha. No doubt. Greatly appreciated. All right. And the Hellions gonna try to push onto the side. We'll see what happens here. 1-1 on the way for Time. We'll see what happens from here for Zerg player. He's going into, yeah, he's gonna stay onto ranged attacks, going into the Hydra Den and Infestation Pit. So he's going from Roaches into Lurkers. I mean, Roach Ravager, Hydra Lurker. And yeah, it's gonna be a little tough for our Terran player, I would imagine, to deal with this. Situationally, it was, I wouldn't say a build order counter, but it certainly didn't get the damage that Time was looking for. All right. Can we get a decent push here? He's going to try to clear some creep. It's just kind of hard now that Glial Reconstitution is going to be done soon. Roaches are going to be able to catch up with these Hellions and creep a little easier. in just a little bit. 4th CC going down. We'll see what happens here. And that lurker down in Hive are coming down as I called before. It is the build. Vehicle weapons on the way for our Terran player, and looks like he is going to have his 1-1 just a hair before our Zerg player, but it's pretty close. The scary thing's going to be the lurkers more, and it's mostly Marine tank, which is a tough fight, to say the least. Not even a lot of tanks out. Kind of ties the Terran up a little bit. I like the fact that he got a 4th CC, though. That's actually pretty based. Listening to No Sleep Till Brooklyn, yeah. Yeah, you were mentioning that it's strange, but again, I can't really help you out. You're saying you're missing it, but if you need some help, hit me up in Discord, shoot me a message. I can try to help you, maybe even see what the error you're getting. I'm sure it's fixable. Anyway, Roach is getting cleaned up here, and we do have vehicle weapons in the way for our Protoss, or Protoss for a Terran. Jesus Christ, I'm getting too distracted. I'm either getting too distracted or something. Yeah, I just said the Protoss, like spawning in the bottom right corner of the map magically. There's some Protoss player that just joined. Give it up for Stats, who may or may not be returning to StarCraft. Wouldn't that be something? Stats returning would be pretty cool, which we're all anticipating. Yeah, this is gonna be annoying. Even with the Nidus potential. Infestors are out, lurkers are out, adaptive tail ends on the way. We don't have ghosts. We have a sensor tower coming. The 4th base is going to come in clutch, but realistically, we're tied up into a lot of Marines on the Terran side. Tanks could be okay, but infestors and lurkers and roaches and ravagers, oh my. And the speedlings even coming in. Range attacks +2 on the way. Terran's a little late on... no. Not too late. I like the tank line, though. It's a lot of lings, and it's going to come in clutch to save. Save him for that engagement. His tanks are going to be okay. Hellions will be able to catch up. Oh boy, we're going back to condiment talk again, Gene Sim. A little drop ski in the side. Medevac's going to be cleaned up. Drones coming in, and lurkers are going to siege right here to defend, but the problem is the tank seats here. We got full energy Vipers. That means some abducts. Oh, they abduct the Marauders and stuff. Okay, it's a lot of energy used though from these Vipers. They're gonna go back and try to catch them. Oh no! This army walks into Fungals and Banelings. Not like this. Not like this time. Luckily, the lurkers have to kind of waddle their way back over here. Well, they're gonna find their way in. Liberator, the front's kind of nice though. Army supply in favor of Dark. Can time put some pressure and clean this up? We're not sure. Still a lot of creep. Yeah, that was a very rough engagement for poor time right there. Liberator gonna try. Oh no, I don't know what that Liberator was doing, but that definitely didn't accomplish too much. All right. Well, time found some damage. He's gonna back the hell up. He does get a 5th CC. But there's gonna be a Nidus coming in. Siege tank shooting it down. He's gonna out DPS the Nidus pretty effortlessly. But man, there was bits of throws going down here. We do have the Ghost Academy finishing up here, but there's gonna be, oh no! Oh no, not like this. Okay, this is scanned. The full frontal assault of the Zerg is gonna be tough to deal with. One lurker does fall, another one coming. Yeah, they're sieged up. Tanks getting pulled forwards. Not what we want to see in Murata scans. CC gonna be flown to location. Vikings might help a little bit. There are a couple of Hydras that help fight the Vikings though, but not a lot. Like, realistically, funnily enough, there's, oh, the Nidus is killed. It was used for energy on location. That's actually kind of cheeky from Dark. So he gained some energy, from the Nidus worms. That was pretty cool, and then he just rebuilds another. So he's gonna do the same thing. That's a very 5-head play out of Dark. Pretty smart guy he is. Siege tanks getting pulled again. See, these Vipers are going to keep those abducts up. And CC's not going to be landed because, well, there's 2 lurkers positioned here. This is a cool game. Not looking good for Time. Can he come back? Can he come back? This is looking pretty good for Dark, but in a land where we build Liberators, I think Time can come back. He's just now doing it. He got into all these Vikings. Question mark, but he's going to try to land the CC, forgetting about the lurkers over there. There's just lurkers everywhere. Nice snipes, though, but he's throwing away a lot of army to these lurkers. He's running out of scans. It's going to land the CC. It may actually distract Dark a little, but there's another... Oh, my goodness. Oh, Siege Tank stays. That is so cool. Oh, man. I like that from Time. That was actually a good move to leave the CC, leave the Siege Tank back there to defend. Missile turret attempted to go down. What the hell? The SCV lived. Okay, so this base is going to live for now. However, it needs to be repaired. More lurkers in production. More lings. We do have a baneling nest. We don't have centrifugal hooks, though, so there's still just slow banelings. And he's not repairing the planetary, which isn't done yet. However, a lot of this is cleaned up. So a lot of the lings and some of the hydras fell right there. That's kind of nice. We don't have a scan available. Definitely a scrappy game, either way you look at it, but some cool stuff happening on both sides. Ultimately, the scan's going to make that lurker dead zone to the Liberators, so Dark wasn't fully paying attention right there. Pathogen glands in 3-3 being researched for Zerg player, and centrifugal hooks just now coming that he made a switch back to Ling Bane. Oh, nice hot pickups from our Terran player. That was beautiful. He saved a lot of ghosts. That certainly helped him out quite a bit. There's another CC going down. I like this from Time as well. Dark is just kind of minding out over here. The only base he can take from here is gold. But both players have lost quite a bit. Look at... It's fucking close on the trades, and that's pretty good for the Zerg right there in that case. However, the trades made were expensive for Dark. He's lost lurker after lurker, and being mined out, that means... we'll see. This could really go either way, folks. This one is not an easy call. Casual StarCraft 2 fan. Oliviera, it's time. Let's go. Oh, man. Welcome, welcome. Vikings taking a little bit of damage here. We got a big push across the center of the map of a lot of lings, which could become banelings. They're going to try to go for a big run by. There's not much to defend back home, but... Okay, Time's just going to split this off. Has a drop coming over here. He sees all the lurkers. He's going to die to banelings. Oh, he has a couple tanks, but not much to defend that. He's going to go back to try to deal with all these lings. And it is... Yeah, he's going to probably want to land these Vikings after. And we got a Nidus coming somewhere. Dropper Lords. What's going on? Okay, send in the clowns, folks. We've gone full circus here. This has reminded me of a crazy night in Holy Hit stream right now from how clowny this game's gotten. For those of you that know Holy Hit, my buddy. Mr. Keanu. Oh my god, this is nuts. Dropper Lords, we're just going up here. Okay, they're still going. This is all lurkers. So in total, we have 9 lurkers dropping in this back base. Only a siege tank and some missile turrets to defend, but that's going to be dropped right on. A lot of lings and some hydras with the Vipers coming in on this side. This is going to... Oh my god, with a Nidus Worm. Missile turrets trying to kill some of the Dropper Lords. They are going to fall. I would like to see a lift on the CC. It is. That's going to be a lot of supply depots going down. Our Terran player going to lift and fly in here. Gonna get a drop and try to clean this up. He knows it's gonna be a huge hit. There are... Oh no, ghosts are going down to this. The scan is not gonna make this in range, and he's running out of scans. There's more CCs, but there's gonna be a ling run by over here. Banelings and the lurkers coming on this side. Bane's morphing in, gonna finish up. No, it's a couple do finish. This is ultimately cleaned up. Meanwhile, another Nidus Worm coming in on this side. A couple tanks are gonna be helpful. Scan going down means one of the lurkers is gonna fall. Another... The 3 is getting attacked by Marines. Actually, the Marines and tanks holding the line. I don't know. Is Time going to be able to do this? This game's gotten crazy, Dark. starting to get in the econ again because he just didn't have. I didn't have larva for a bit, I think. All right, Time still does have a decent amount of resources in his third base, but he's not able to get any counter aggression. Dark has made some pretty big throws here at times, but at the same time, it's I don't know, it's something. Oh, the cheeky burrowed Zergling right here, gonna block this off. And our Terran player does not notice this. Gonna repair the CC anyway. Changeling's going in to scout this out. Gold base being taken by a Zerg player. And again, another Nidus. Oh no, this is unscouted. Everything, a lot was in the Nidus too. So actually, let's take a look at where that Nidus network is. And it's full of just 4 links. Not a lot at the moment. The big engagement going on in the center. Ooh, Blinding Cloud catches the tank. And it barely lives with just 2 HP. Very crazy game here. Ventral Sacks, yeah. Dropper Lords are Ventral Sack Overlords. If you wanted to get nerdy with it, but who cares? They're Dropper Lords. Ventral Sack Overlords. Anyway, Fungal is catching a lot of the Ghosts and Marines, but ultimately Time is able to split. This game is good. This is a good TVZ right here. The pace has been weird. The units have been weird, to be expected from Dark sometimes. The strategies have been amazing. The outcomes have been even more crazy. And it's been a tradey, strange game. All right, these infestors losing a lot of energy. Yeah, one with the more energy does fall. Time ahead in army supply. Can we see what happens? Or let's see what happens here. Can Dark come back? Dark still has a gas bank. He's got a lot of lings in production. He does have more lurkers in production. Some queens getting traded out here. Snipes going down on the lurkers though. Oh man. These widow mines coming in clutch. This is actually kind of incredible. Are we gonna see this? It's getting close, folks. Dark's behind in supply. Does have a lot of links coming out. And yeah, there's still a bunch of ghosts that are starting to lose energy, but he did have a bunch of snipes. WW is the Korean GG. And there you have it. Time takes it in 3-1 for the EPT Americas number 154. GG's. A Terran victory. Terran victory. All right, guys. I am going to take a break for a bit. So we're going to go raid Holden, if he's still on.